up here. Should I try the chat thing today? Nah, I want to mess around with that. Actually, figuring out I gotta look at the settings. Might do that later. Okay, let's see here. Chat there. Alright.
Famous for his role as the vampire hunter Blade.
Worse things out tonight than vampires.
Hate condensation on my
Likewise.
glass.
Like me.
And it was on the set of Blade Trinity where he first worked with a very jacked Ryan Reynolds. And he was keen to bring Wesley back as Blade for Deadpool 3.
It started with a text from Ryan Reynolds. And I was like, I hate this guy.
This is awkward.
Wesley was in peak condition as a big action star in the 90s. But now at 61 years old, he said he needed time to get into shape for Deadpool 3.
I mean,
I
I'm
wasn't
60,
Blade
probably
ready,
taking me a
man.
minute.
I don't walk around as Blade every day, you know what I mean? Yeah, we had to work out. We definitely had to get the body right.
But with a little bit of assistance, it didn't take all that long.
About a month into it, yeah. And I, got the body right. And then with the help of a little customized foam, well placed in certain areas, it's all good to go, baby.
Wesley
Oh man, I hope they go on with Wesley. Because, like, if I was Marvel right now, I would be looking at ways to write a script for the new Blade to be like I would just scrap the thing with Mahershala Ali because it's already not coming out. So it's like, all right, fuck it. Just scrap that entire script, whatever you had. Do a new Blade with like a younger guy who can carry on for like a trilogy or a franchise of like 10 years, whatever, as Blade, and go rated R with the MCU. Right, which is what they need to do after Deadpool and Wolverine. It proved that rated R films are what people want, and they would love to go see that. And so, the thing with Blade is that you could give him a story of like, hey, this Blade's involved in whatever, and he's gonna basically train a new Blade. Like make him like a mentor, like a father figure, because he's older. He's not gonna be around forever, so. You just have him train up a new Blade, and while he's doing that, maybe the bad guy gets a shot in, and Blade is like, no, I'll sacrifice myself because, you're the next Blade, Like carry on the legacy type of thing, How Whistler, the same thing, of like how Whistler taught Blade to hunt vampires like Whistler did. And so Blade carries on Whistler's work. And so the new Blade would carry, you could still just call him Blade, and there you go. Or you could even, change it up, call him, instead of Blade, call him something like, Talon, or something like that. Some guy. That'd be cool if you had a guy that was like part vampire, just like Blade is. Or maybe he could even be full vampire. Maybe he's not a daywalker, at all. And you call him Talon because he's got like fucking sharp ass claw hands that he uses, and he still uses knives and shit and like sword and all that. But his main thing is he wants to tear dudes up with these like Nosferatu claws, kind of like X-23, that'd be fun. Anyway, let's see. Okay, that's Blade, and while he's doing like a young, I mean, I'm 60. Okay, so we're good there. All right, should be good to go. Hey guys, from the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome to Stormgate. So we're gonna be checking out the Stormgate Early Access today. This is a real-time strategy game by the same devs that worked on StarCraft 2. So they're kind of, they got it out from under Blizzard and were like, hey, we're going to go do our own thing, form their own indie studio. And so they've been working on this for a couple years. It's now in early access to where, there's no tests or anything. You just hop in and play. So, from what I'm seeing in reviews and stuff, people were saying like, yeah, it's pretty early. Some people are a little miffed about some of the character pricing. Actually, let's see their store page, because I think they made the store page or the community page. They did make a post about that. Let's see, did they actually? Let's see, all updates, patch notes. Let's scroll up here. Scroll up. Okay, it's live now. Okay, so included for free to all players are the unlimited 1v1 ranked matches. Unlimited 3-player co-op missions. 3-player co-op? Oh, wow, okay. So you can actually do 3-player co-op, not just 2. That's cool. So you have unlimited 1v1, so you can do 1v1s. I guess they don't have, like, the, 1v1v1, like the free-for-all type of matches that you would sometimes get. It's like a party mode for StarCraft back in the day. So you have all heroes for co-op up to level 5, all right? Blockade hero fully unlocked, because this is going to be a free-to-play game. So it's free-to-play. Some guys you'll have to pay for, or you'll have to like unlock them through grinding, They do have custom games, so that's pretty cool right now. They have 2v2, this includes 2v2 team-based custom games. So that's good, that they have ranked matches that are 1v1, and then they have like custom games for if you want to try the 2v2 stuff. Blockade Hero fully unlocked to max. I don't know who a Blockade Hero is, but we'll see when we start the game. Because they said something. I remember there was like something going on about like the people were surprised because they like paid into the Kickstarter and then they didn't have access to a certain guy, like one of the co-op heroes. I guess there's like certain co-op characters for this game, and one of them like is not available or something. Let's see. Because I was watching a Bellular news video about this earlier, just because, you know, it happened to pop up, because today is the day, you know? Let's see. Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke? Every campaign map is $10, every commander is $10, and a gameplay that got stuck in 2010, now you can keep this. I mean, I want gameplay from 2010. Why? What do you want? Where do you think the RTS genre goes, is my question, right? It's like, that's a criticism I've been seeing is like, oh, the gameplay's bland. It's like, dude, it's RTS. RTS is always bland. Like, there's a reason nobody watches RTS. It doesn't have amazing tournaments like you see with like League and Dota and CS:GO and all these other esports. There's a reason the RTS genre is so fucking niche. It's not huge, it's niche. It's very niche, you know? So yeah, that's some of the criticisms are very strange to me, as, you know, like, but I'm not like one of these hardcore RTS guys, you know? But even then, like, I'm a shooter guy, right? I like shooters a lot. But when Call of Duty and Battlefield got bad, you know what I did? I said, these suck, and I left. And I didn't go on making Steam reviews and shit. I was just like, nah, these suck. Goodbye. Okay, so rollback disable. That's for low NPCs, so just the recommended, I guess. Yeah, sure. I don't know. So yeah, you can see they have some packs of whatever the fuck you can buy. We'll take a look at those, I guess. Once we look at the actual in-game stuff. See what we got. So they're having the EWC Stormgate Invitational. That's cool. Yeah, EWC is the Esports World Cup. So there was the Dota 2. Dota 2 participates in the same thing, the EWC. They have like their own international thing, and then like to get to that you go through EWC to do the qualifiers. So if you want like esports, EWC is the thing. It's the Esports World Cup. It's like that's where you go, you know? It's kind of like the Stanley Cup for hockey, or the playoffs for the NBA, you know? Like you're getting to that like top tier gameplay. Yeah. Which would be pretty interesting, you know? And number one reason I like this game is because like the units, you know, it looks like it's more user friendly than the other RTS games, and I think that's a big thing with the RTS games is they don't have much of a draw because it takes way too much micromanaging, right? And I think that's what Stormgate is trying to solve, is they want people who are not RTS gamers, not hardcore strategy nerds, to come in and play an RTS. They want to get these guys, you know, kind of get them in the door, and then you can expand into all the strategies and stuff. And so that becomes the thing, you know? Instead of like, you know, okay, well, you have to manage your Vespene gas and your what were the crystals? I think they just called them minerals. Like they didn't even call them anything. There's like Vespene gas, and then there was just minerals. They just called them minerals in StarCraft. Let's see. Rare summer cold front could steer tropical storm Ernesto away from Florida. Huh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering what's with the weather lately. That explains a lot, having a fucking rare, like, you know, cold snap right now. Let's see. StarCraft. Did they just call them minerals? Like, they were just called minerals, right? Yeah, rich minerals were introduced in StarCraft 2. They provide 7 minerals per trip instead of the usual 5. Yeah, so there was, like, just the blue crystals in StarCraft are just minerals. Like, mineral gas lore from 7 months ago. Somebody's asking. What are they asking? Let's see. Crystal meth and terrazine gas. Drugs. Yeah. Paid to fight. Why does Zerg and Protoss... Yeah, why do the Zerg and the Protoss need minerals? That's a good question. Well, it might not be that they need them. It might be that they're trying to deny them to the enemy. You know? If I recall correctly, the minerals are basically clusters of metals and other ores. The Terrans can use them to be melted down for use in their technology. Protoss works similarly, and the Vespene gas is simply required as fuel. Zerg need minerals to strengthen their carapace and develop hard teeth. Vespene is a source of nourishment. They actually eat the gas. So that makes sense. But yeah, it's so funny. They always just say Vespene gas, right? And then minerals. Just specifically minerals, you know? Alright. That's a big chunky boy. Nice. I love this chunky medic looking dude. He's cool. Alright, welcome to Early Access. This means it's unfinished. We're actively working on it. Yeah, of course. Like, it's a shame that they always have to have a foreword on Early Access titles, but people are really fucking stupid. And they think just because you're playing a game that the game is complete. It's like, no, this is a beta. It's an Early Access. It's not ready, okay? We look forward to polishing and improving the campaign on the road to 1.0. We will be updating... Okay, so these initial campaign missions use our gameplay models for cutscenes. Okay, which is fine, and shouldn't be too bad. We will be updating these models to feature facial animation, improved body proportion, and more. So, kind of like in StarCraft, where the StarCraft cutscenes were basically the same as the in-game models, but they were just higher res. You know, or like Yakuza, where they just strangely go between, like, gameplay cutscene and then, like, regular, like, high-polished cutscene. I don't know. Let's see. We also plan to introduce new game modes, units, more, while improving the art, adding quality of life, leveling up the game overall. Select coming soon on the next screen to see the roadmap. Okay, cool. So we can check out the roadmap. Where is coming soon? Here we go. So it's going to give us an external link here. Or not. Welcome to Early Access, where I guess your link doesn't work. Oh, okay, no, it is going. Okay. Wouldn't that have been so funny if the link just didn't work? Like, hey, see the roadmap. The link is broken. We'll put fixing the link is on the roadmap. That's the first update. Imagine. I'm excited for this, you know. I'm not excited like, oh my god, yay, RTS. Like I said, I'm not a big RTS guy, but I played StarCraft. I played StarCraft 2. I dabbled a little in not World of Warcraft, in like Warcraft 3 back in the day. Just a smidge. I didn't really like Warcraft 3 too much. But StarCraft and StarCraft 2 were like epic. So we'll see. This kind of like open. Jesus Christ, taking forever for a simple link, but that's happens every time when I'm on stream. That's why I look things up on my phone. Okay, so this is their roadmap. We click on this. Oh, cool. It just opens the image for me. That's what I was gonna try to do. Let's see. So early access release. So we have 3 factions, 1v1 on 7 different maps. Okay. There's a top 500 leaderboard. There's 3-player co-op on 6 maps. There are 5 heroes for the 3-player co-op mode. So 5 hero units. So you got like, kind of like in StarCraft. So in StarCraft, you could play characters like Sarah Kerrigan, Jim Raynor. Oh, who else was it? Tassadar, right? In Toro Adun, Tassadar. Like, who are the Protoss guys? Because they have alien names. They have really alien names. So it's always kind of hard to remember. Theft, Protoss... heroes, because they were like hero characters. Who were they? They were actually named. So there was Razagal, Tal'Darin. He was a dragoon commander. These are called dragoons. These fucking 4-legged walker things. They're basically mobile turrets. Gentrathor, right? Zeratul. So Zeratul was a big one. Metric the Mauler, Tassadar, right? Tassadar. I always remember, one of them. I can't remember if it's Zeratul or like Adius. I don't know. Like one of them. I'm pretty sure it was Zeratul. I remember in one of the cutscenes, he's greeting like he links up with Tassadar, and this is stuck in my head from when I was a kid and I would play this, and I just remember him saying in Toro Adun Tassadar, like. And the way the Protoss sounded, man, they sounded so fucking cool. I hope we get really great voice lines in Stormgate, because that was a big thing for StarCraft, is like the really cool voice lines for the units. That's why their stream is named what it is. You Called Down the Thunder. It's one of the Ghosts voice line. It's one of the like other there's like the basic lines, like attacking the unit, attacking with the unit, selecting with the unit, moving with the unit. They have like set voice lines, and sometimes when you would click them, you would get these kind of random voice lines that were kind of funny. And one of them for the Ghost is "You Called Down the Thunder," and then the next one is "Now Reap the Whirlwind," right? And which is of course a reference to the biblical passage of like he who sows the wind may reap the whirlwind. I believe is the way it goes. Let's see, Bible reap the whirlwind. There's like basically it's saying like you reap what you sow, essentially. Yeah. Those who insist on sowing the wind, something worthless or foolish, will harvest the whirlwind in the form of a storm. It's a way of saying there are consequences to actions, even a multiplication of consequences, right? Yeah. Hosea 8:7, right? Crown Kings, let's see. Let's just type wind, we'll find it that way. Yeah, see, here we go. Planting wind seeds, they'll harvest tornadoes, right? So this one is from the King James Version, which is the most popular version. For they have sown the wind, and they shall reap the whirlwind. It hath no stalk, the bud shall yield no meal. If so be it yield, the stranger shall swallow it up. Essentially. So it's that first part that you've sown the wind, now reap the whirlwind. Like, careful what you do, because it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass tenfold. Let's see. So it's like StarCraft, Zeratul, and Tassadar, I think. Let's see. Now, there's like, in StarCraft 2, he says, and Taro Adun Tassadar. Ah, Jesus, I'm just gonna have to type that, aren't I? Yeah, StarCraft, and Entaro... Shit, how do they spell that? Entaro Adun Tassadar? Like, I swear to God I'm not spelling that right. Yeah, Entaro Adun. Yeah, Entaro Tassadar. Yeah, in honor of Adun. Yeah. Yeah, notice the comma that is say Entaro is a standalone phrase, if not wrong, in honor to Adun. Right, Adun was a great Templar warrior of the past, right? So basically one of their saints. Okay, so who said it, though? I'm trying to find the specific cutscene where it's said. Because one of them says it to the other one. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even fucking remember. Damn it. It annoys me. It annoys me because it's it sounds really cool. I'm just gonna look up the Protoss voice lines now that we're talking about it. Or rather, I'm babbling about it. Protoss, StarCraft, Protoss, cutscenes. Let's see. Are they gonna give me the cutscenes, or are they gonna give me the they want to give me the cinematics. I don't want the cinematics. I want the in-game cutscene. Yeah, there's like StarCraft walkthrough cutscene. No, not that one. That's a female-looking one. That's weird. Usually you don't see the females on the battlefield. Like, not often. Strange. Yeah, cinematics for Legacy of the Void. Oh, it's so annoying, because they talk to each other in the game. StarCraft, Protoss, in-game, talking. Yeah, there should be like a briefing room thing with them. Hang on. We'll just say StarCraft briefing. Protoss briefing is what I want. Because before each of the missions, you would get these briefing room scenarios of, like, in StarCraft. And they would... I'm just afraid because it's got music in it. Yeah. I just want to see them actually talking, not the music from it. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I want. Shut up.
Journey, I learned the...
Shut up. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
World of my people.
Okay, so... Where does Tassadar show up? Because I think this one's Tassadar over here.
I am Artanis.
No, this is Artanis, okay.
Though I've only...
This is gonna sound really racist towards the aliens, but they all fucking look alike. Like, they all really do look alike. Like, it's just because of these portraits you can even tell them apart, is because they gave these guys kind of uniquer looking faces, but it's, like, in-game, all the units are, like, the same. So
I've
confusing.
recently been appointed Praetor. That I will uphold the honor and traditions of the Templar.
We shall see.
It's that reverb. I love that reverb. There's that greetings, I am at Tassadar, Artanis, and all. Like, I love it, man. It's good. But yeah, they have like hero guys like that. So in here they also have what amounts to 5 hero type of characters who will probably be like named characters in cutscenes from the campaign that are part of the story. That's usually who the heroes are. There are 6 campaign missions currently. Okay, so we might check out some of those. Because I'm not doing like a full like playthrough of this, right? Because the campaign's not finished or anything. There's like there's 6 missions here, 3 more missions here, and 9 more missions here. So basically they're doing a little bit now, a little bit, later on. So around Christmas time probably. And then in 2025, like over that year, it looks like the way they're staggering it, they'll probably have like 6 missions now, 3 missions later, and another 9 in 1 year. So that'll probably be like, Q1, Q2, and Q3 of 2025. And then Q4 they'll launch. So they'll have like a year of early access to catch up on all their stuff and test things. So just get everything up to snuff. Let's see. So tier 3 units, phase 1. Okay, so tier 3 units. So that's like upgrading your units, I guess. So that's a thing for RTS games. It's especially StarCraft is you would have units and then you would give them upgrades through research during the match. So you would want to build certain buildings that are science buildings or academies or whatever. Spawning pools. Those kind of things. Let's see, and there's initial localization, so that's good. They have initialization at launch. So later this year, we're getting another new co-op map, 2 more heroes for the co-op, 3 new campaign missions, a mini war chest. I have no idea what that fucking means. A mini war chest. Okay, yeah, updates every couple of months. So they'll probably be, like I said, doing the Q1, Q2, like every 3 months they'll be updating it, which makes sense, Give people 3 months, test some things out, get some feedback, and then implement that in the next one. Weekly mutators. So it seems there's going to be like mutators, because these were a thing in like StarCraft 2 or whatever, where if you go to do multiplayer, there'd be things that change the way the multiplayer plays. So you could have things like your units will cost less minerals. There'd be things where like flying units are not spawnable, things like that. Map editor. Yay, we're going to get custom maps. Cool. Mid-session campaign saves. Okay, so it looks like right now, if you do the campaign missions, you have to do the entire mission. There's probably not, like, you can't save it at a certain point. Yeah, performance improvements, tier 3 units. And then next year, we're going to get 3v3, so that's cool. We're going to get map editor, because I don't even think StarCraft had modes like that. I think they just had, like, the 1v1s, which was, like, the most popular thing. And then you had, like, free-for-alls, but I don't remember them having, like, 3v3 combat from the StarCraft era. So there's a map editor. So the map editor won't be in, so they're going to show off the map editor later. And then next year, probably in Q1, they'll probably do the map editor. 9 new campaign missions. They're actually going to make an entire co-op campaign. That'll be coming out next year. So that's interesting. So there'll be a single-player campaign and a co-op campaign. That's cool. I'd run through that with some of my buddies. Let's see. Integrated tournaments. So they're going to have tournaments. Good. War chests. I don't know what war chests are. So there's like a mini war chest and war chest. So war chests are probably like expansions or bundles of things. Because I remember StarCraft war chest. Because back in StarCraft they had a war chest, didn't they? They had like... Yeah, so what is a war chest? Yeah, so war chests are like, bundles of items. Yeah, this was what my dad had back in the day. He had the StarCraft battle chest. This is how I played like StarCraft and Brood War. Was because he had bought the battle chest, which was a big bundle of the game, and back when you actually had to have shit physically. You'd find this like GameStop or whatever. Oh, it's so cool. Yep, this is exactly like I had these manuals and everything. Oh, God. I miss it. And then learning tools, so they'll probably have like tutorials, more stuff like that. Okay, cool. Actually, I should click that again, because in case there's something I missed from the roadmap. Let's see, because I was just looking at the roadmap, which might be more information on the on this page itself. Because everybody else is like knocking this game with negative Steam reviews, so I want to make sure I give a thorough like setup to this before we look at the game, so we have an understanding of where the game's at and temper those expectations. Because I mean, I saw one really stupid post when I was watching the Bellular News thing. Some guy was on Reddit or whatever, and he was complaining that I spent $217 on this game, and I don't have access to this fucking co-op guy at launch. And I'm thinking, Bitch, are you dumb? You spent $217 on one video game. Like, that's why they're monetizing it the way they are. Because they know they will get people like you to give them a bunch of money. Me, personally, I don't see the problem. If I'm playing for free, and, you know, yeah, maps and modes and shit should be like $10 here, $10 there. Because then I get to pick the stuff I want, you know? Then it's like, hey, I don't want to have to pay for these other maps as part of a map pack or whatever. I just, you know, for $30 fucking dollars, but I just want to play on these 3 maps or this one campaign or whatever. Like, that's it. That would be like wanting to play StarCraft and Brood War, and then the only way to play Brood War would be if Blizzard, like, bundled it with StarCraft 2 and Legacy in the Void. So you had to pay that cost of buying all of those alongside it. Like, that's not really a deal. That's them trying to justify cost of another project. Okay, so what else we got? Yeah, so new Tier 3 units. So the new Tier 3 units will be coming later this year. They moved it up, so they were going to come next year, but they've actually moved them up, so that's good. Let's see. Stormgate is localized in several languages. We're planning to add mid-session campaign saves so you can lock in your progress in case you need to take a break or step away. We're working on further performance improvements and optimization. Ongoing process, obviously. While not reflecting the roadmap yet, we've heard feedback on our campaign cutscenes and assessing next steps, right? Because that's what they saw on the splash screen when we started the game. The models of the cutscenes are models, you know, meant for the top-down game camera angle. Our plan is to introduce cinematic heads with facial animations. Yeah. And I don't think people understand how long that fucking takes. Like, it's not just a simple thing of, oh, make high-res model and then move some bits around. As somebody who has done some animation in his day, it can take a fucking while to get those things to move. And to be right. And because you have to link it up to the voice actors. So the voice actors have to come in, record the lines. If they flub a line or you want another line from them, you have to call them back in and have them record it again. Feels the whole thing. Where have the request for more comprehensive hotkey customization. Okay. So yeah, they know what's going on. They know what's up. Alright. So Blockade. Okay, so what is Blockade? Blockade is free to all players with progression fully unlocked. Amara, Malak, Wars, and Aralana are all free to enjoy until level 5. Okay. Wait, so you can try the characters out until you reach level 5, I think is what they mean. It's similar to how StarCraft 2 co-op commanders worked. Okay, makes sense. Progression can be fully unlocked by purchasing a hero. So $10 USD may vary by region. So $10 for a guy. If you want to pick up, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. So $40, you know, and that's all the stuff, I guess. Okay, so hero progression is initially capped at level 15. Levels 1 through 10 are currently core linear progression for each hero, expanding its power and kit, while levels 11 and up open up customization through the gear system. Okay, we plan to raise that level cap later in development. Alright, that makes sense. Get people some time to get used to what you're doing with these heroes. Gotcha. There are 3 prologue missions which are completely free. We recommend playing through these first if you prefer to try before you buy. Okay. The first Vanguard campaign chapter is 3 missions. Future campaign chapters will have a minimum of 3 missions. Okay. At Early Access release, these missions will be playable solo. In the future, we are adding the ability to play these missions cooperatively. Alright. Tier 3 units. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's see some more detail on what the war chest is, actually. We are planning to create a war chest event where players will be able to earn fun cosmetic rewards by earning XP. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's like a in-game event is what they mean when they say war chest. Gotcha. An initial mini version of the Stormgate war chest will be released this year. The full chest will be next year. Okay. The mutators, these will provide players with modifiers and variants that help keep the co-op experience fresh. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Map editor. We're planning to reveal more about development of the editor. We revealed some video of our editor tools, like some custom games. If there's anything specific you want about the editor. See, they're very communicative. You know, it's not like they're just trying to rip people off. You know, and that's why I think a lot of these fucking man-baby RTS players are mad about. They're like, oh, you're trying to rip me off. I paid for the Kickstarter. Because, like, just because you paid for a Kickstarter doesn't mean you funded the whole fucking thing, you know? I mean, I heard the number 40 billion floating around somewhere, and I'm thinking... Or not 40 billion, 40 million, obviously. And I'm thinking 40 million, I'm like, that's like nothing in game dev money for a game of this magnitude with the best netcode, the best servers, the best stuff. Trying to pay for the best stuff in the industry. Games are fucking expensive when you want to do them like this. Like, if you make something like Night in the Woods, or you know, Fez or something. Like, those are indie projects for a reason. Those can be made by one guy. You know, it takes time, but it can be done because it's very, very basic. it's very cheap to do. Whereas anything 3D, that's already a problem because that's going to take way longer to do than simple 2D artwork. Yeah, it just depends. Okay, so we have campaign, co-op versus custom. We did play a little bit of this. We took a quick look at it during Steam Next Fest, and I think we just hopped into like the campaign or a tutorial or whatever. What is this? So this is the store. Okay, so this is the ultimate. Go back. So this would be the ultimate early access pack, which includes Amara, Moloch. Okay, so this is the hero unit for the humans. The Moloch is for the demons. Aralana is for, I guess, the saints or whatever. So, oh, well, we have a thing here that explains it. Cool. Amara, call sign Dagger Lead. Okay, that's a weird call sign, but sure. Dagger Lead or Dagger Led? I don't know. Has dedicated her life to hunting down the Infernals, so these guys, who took everything from her. She's later focused on the job at hand, killing demons. She's damn good at what she does. So they basically made a female version of Jim Raynor. Because I think she even has the same... I think Raynor has a scar like that, doesn't he? Because you can see, like, there's a thing on her nose, like a Band-Aid or something. He's got, like, a scar over her left eye. I think Jim Raynor has that. Like, if I remember his character correctly, he has some sort of mark on his face. Let's see. StarCraft, Jim Raynor. Let's see. He has, like, doesn't he have a messed up face? Really? Does he not? I could have swore he had some kind of scar or something. Who am I thinking of then? Because I swear there's a StarCraft character with some sort of blemish. I mean, he does have a little... It's hard to see from these, like, angles, but he has, like, something small on his cheek right here. So, open this bigger. Maybe we can see it. Yeah, you guys can see, like, right there. Zoom in, enhance. Yeah, you can see he's got a scar on his face. So... Subtle reference. Alright. So, free to play until level 5. Purchase this hero to unlock all full level progression, including new units, upgrades, and gear. Okay, so I think each character is, like, gonna have their own progression. I think that's what they mean by this. Is that each character is gonna go up to that 15 levels they were talking about, but you can only play this character for 5 levels, and then they lock up, right? Which makes sense. I mean, you get to play with this character. Cool. They're your commander. Fine. Let's see. So this is Moloch, right? Loyal and relentless soldier. Began at the bottom of the infernal ranks. Fought his way to the top, earning a fearsome rotation and the title of captain. I like that these guys float around. They don't, like, have legs or anything. They just kind of, like, float because they're demons, you know? That's always fun. And then Oralana is the sovereign of the Mythia city-state. Okay, so I guess Mythia is like the Protoss of this one. They're like more advanced or like spiritual. Champion of truth, knowledge, fierce defender of those in need. Don't mistake her general spirit for weakness. Okay. So chapter 1, the hunt. So that's part of that's a mission pack. Vanguard, chapter 2 and 3. So you get the full campaigns. You get the gold army accent. Add a little extra bling to your Vanguard uniforms with this special gold accent. Okay, so you can see the gold bits here. That's actually cool. That you have, like, unit customization like that. That's pretty neat. A chicken! I can get a chicken! Welcoming this feisty feathered pal to your base is a great way to show support. Purchase a deluxe or ultimate early access pack to unlock. Hell yeah, dude! I can get a chicken! I guess it just hangs out at your base? Like, next to your home base? Like, your headquarters? Okay, that's cool. Firestorm Fog of War shader. Okay, so they are doing all kinds of cosmetics. That's pretty badass looking. It reminds me of the shadows from Babylon 5. There's like these weird shadow dudes, and they call them the shadows, naturally. So yeah, the Infernal Invasion decimated nearly all life, and our survivors described it as a world ablaze. Please note this fiery cosmetic option provides no tactical benefit. Yeah, so it's just, hey, instead of normal Fog of War, it's this weird oogity-boogity flame. So that's cool. So if I wanted to purchase this, so if I go to purchase that, it's going to take me to the Steam store. And that'll be how much? So this includes the 3 commanders, right? That are playable, so you don't have to just buy them to get access to them. You can try them out before you buy them. And again, I don't think in a custom game it would count for leveling up that character, so technically, you could probably play them for free in custom games, try them out. Woo, that's a lot. Remove that from my cart. I mean, I'm not gonna, yeah. So, people are like review bombing this because, you know, they think it's fucked. Okay. Okay, so this is the early access pack. Yeah, but this is the ultimate pack. There's other fucking packs here. So we check the package info. So Stormgate itself is $25.99 inside of this pack, and then there's all these. So yeah, price of individual product is $25. The cost of this package is $30. So really, these are like $30. So if you bought your way into early access, which you could have technically done, but I mean, it's free early access now anyway. So who fucking cares? Like, you're kind of a chump if you did that. Like, I'm sorry, but if you kickstarted this game and then further had to pay for that, I could see that being annoying, but at the same time, why don't you just wait? They announced it was going to be, like, available, like, obviously the game will be playable at some point for free, because they already said it's going to be a free game. So, yeah. Let's see. So this is the deluxe pack they were talking about. This is the early access pack. This is the ultimate pack. Okay, so the ultimate pack is this. It's what includes all of this, right? So it includes these other three things. Yeah, so the problem I'm seeing here is that I don't think you can buy these guys individually. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong page. See, here you go. Okay, see, this is what I was expecting, 30 or 40. So this is the ultimate pack, which is supposed to include early access, which I'm sure they'll throw something in there for the guys that bought the access, you know, because for that to be another 20, basically the other 20 is you playing it before I do, which, again, if you pay for shit like that, if you pre-order games to get 3-day, 5-day, you know, 2-week early access, right, before the actual launch of the game, if you pay for things like that, you deserve it. Caveat emptor. You're kind of an idiot. You don't have to pay for that. You're choosing that. Like, that's your choice, you know? Anyway, so let's see. So this is the regular early access pack. So the regular pack is mostly positive. Let's see. So what's in the regular pack then? Yeah, so it kind of just keeps going down. So if you just want the regular pack, it's $25. If you get the regular pack and the deluxe, it's $40. Okay. So this pack will include Amara, Chapter 1 missions, and Vanguard Gold. So honestly, if you want everything, paying like $60, cool, you know? But that's assuming you want everything. You know, maybe you want to wait till the game's more complete next year, which is, sure, then hop on it then. Yeah, so then there's the deluxe early access pack, which is this one. So for $40, which gives you these three guys, Chapter 1 missions, the Vanguard Gold, and the Pet Chicken Supporter. But then if you look at the ultimate pack, which should be the best deal out of everything, I want to see the ultimate pack, which is this one. So this ultimate pack is everything we just saw on the games page, which is 3 characters, the new hero that is unannounced, which I think at this point they've announced it. I think they mean that to be the Wars guy. I think he's the 4th guy. Let's see, so Chapter 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Chapter 1, 2, and 3. So you get all those missions. You get Vanguard Gold, Pet Chicken Supporter, and the Firestorm. So, forgetting the cosmetic crap here, that's not real value. So you're getting access to these guys. You're getting these guys. I mean, each of these guys being worth $10, right? And then the campaigns altogether are another, like, $7 a piece, or $6.50 a piece, you know? So that's where you're getting up to that 60, right? So, it's a little pricey. But it's early access, so that's kind of the point of early access is, hey, you can buy this or buy that or whatever. But they have these all broken up, so each guy is worth $10, right? And let's see. There's this thing. So if you want to buy a little weird chinchilla blue yerboa thing, cool. So there's Wars. Wars looks fucking sick. So he's for the Infernal. So honestly, if you want an Infernal commander, you have a choice. And then if you don't want to play these factions, if you just want to be an Infernal player, then you don't have to pay for these guys, you know? And you can pay for Chapter 1 by itself. It looks like you can't get Chapter 2 or 3, but that's because I don't think Chapter 2 or 3 are even finished yet. Because right now, it's Okay, we're gonna get a cutscene here. That's not what I want. Co-op, campaign. Shit, I wanted to see the intro thing. Oh, okay, here's the intro right here, the interlude. So yeah, so Chapter 0 is the prequel here, and then Chapter 1 is the only one that's even out right now. So Chapters 2 and 3, they're not even available to purchase yet, because they're not fucking done yet. So basically what you're paying for when you pay for that deluxe, you're paying for access to them when they are finished. Which is kind of the point. You're putting a down payment on it. You're basically pre-ordering the game, right? You know, it's alright, cool. And you know, some people, like, they're not locking the multiplayer behind a paywall, really. Like, you can go online and do a versus match if you want to. You click versus. Here's your versus. So if you just want to play the game, you don't give a shit about the story, here's your fucking play. Play it. Free-to-play multiplayer right here. Quit your bitching. Like, campaign is just story, right? And again, if it's just story, then you could probably just go online and look up, like, all the cutscenes and stuff. I'm sure somebody is going to have a mega cut of all the in-game interactions with all the cutscenes to get the full story, right? Yeah, that's what it is, you know? I just find people to be, like, whiny bitches when they see, like, a price tag with a free-to-play game. They're like, oh, I gotta pay for this? And it's like, yeah, it's free-to-play. They have to monetize somewhere. Where the fuck do you think they're gonna keep paying their guys to develop the game? Like, they have to make money. Every product makes money. I do not fault a business for making money. That's my number one rule, is, and that should be your rule too, is never fault a company for making money. Because that is inherently why they exist, right? What you need to fault them for is the way in which they make the money. So, if they were charging for every single mission, you know, $10, right? That would be a bit much, wouldn't it? They're not. The entirety of Chapter 1 is the hunt. You get the entire mission back. All 3 missions. So every mission is $3.33. You're telling me you can't afford $10 every 3 months? What the fuck? Like, you can't... Like, oh, I want to play all these guys. Okay, so you have $40 to give to, you know, Elden Ring for their DLC, right? But you don't have $40 to pay for these commanders. Oh, I really want to play this one commander, but they're $10. Okay? You don't have $10? Like, it's not about, like, you know, having the money or not, and I see it's on the principle of the thing. Okay. Like, it's a free-to-play game. They need to make money somewhere, or else they cannot make the rest of the game that they have promised on that roadmap. The game will shut down if they do not produce income from somewhere. They have to show their backers, right? Their Kickstarter guys, their whatever, their shareholders, whoever has initially got this, you know, going for them. They have to show that there's an ROI. There is a return on their investment, right? It's going to be profitable. Because that's how you get investors to come in and continue funding something like this, is by showing, hey, we have guys paying for in-game items. We have a fan base that wants to pay for in-game items for $5 here, $5 there, right? That's what they're trying to prove with this store, you know? And again, I've seen worse. I've seen way fucking worse in early access titles. I've seen awful shit. I mean, look at Ark. Like, Ark shut down. Ark wiped their servers. There are no more Ark servers. They're now on, like, Ark 2, you know? Like, they took a game away from them. That's bad. That's bad type of shit right there. Okay. So here's Volume 1, Resistance, which includes Chapter 1, Vanguard Chapter 2, Vanguard Chapter 3, right? So continue exploring the universe with the second chapter. Continue exploring the universe with the third chapter. In the future, you will be able to play these missions cooperatively with friends. Please note this campaign chapter will not be available during the early access and will be released later during early access. So, like, it's not here at release. It's going to be later, right? But $25. So you're telling me if you want the campaign for this game, you can get it for $25. Then you can go and pay for each of these guys individually, which is another $40. So at $65, right? So that would be $65. So really, if you buy that bundle, that ultimate bundle, they're helping you. You're saving money. So there's the ultimate and here's the deluxe. The deluxe is including Chapter 1, right? And 3 of the guys, which is for $40. So that's just bundling. You're not saving any money there. You're getting this, and this, right? But if you buy the ultimate mega thing, you're also getting Wars. So you're getting all of the campaign. So you're saving $5 when you think about it. If you want all of the content, you're just paying $60, which is standard price for a game nowadays, you know? And we'll see how many chapters there are, whatever. So I'm sure there's more to come later, but there you go. Simple as. I just think too many people have gotten into, like, the free-to-play state from, like, live service games, and I don't think they are fully understanding, like, what free-to-play actually costs anymore, you know? Just because this game isn't Fortnite, this game isn't Warzone, this game doesn't have whales propping it up on like, the shit that corporate nickel and dimes them on, so they're seeing the upfront cost, and they're getting sticker shock. I think that's what it is. Okay, so we've seen these guys. Who is Wars? What the fuck? Okay, so from what I understand, this guy's supposed to be, I guess, voiced by Simu Liu. Like, the guy that did Shang-Chi. I'm wondering why the fuck you needed a voice actor. Like, you paid an outside voice actor for this when you could have got Bob from accounting to come in and do this. Because you can't understand what he's saying anyway. He's saying random words.
For the Dominon.
Okay, see, Malik is saying words. Or Mako Pa. He sounds like a fucking Klingon. You can't even understand what he's saying. Okay. Though he was once a Celestial, Wars now leads the infernal invasion of Earth, answering only to the Domina Gorgona. The immensely powerful netherblade he wields is often the last thing his enemies see. Neat. Very neat. I like the design.
Wise choice.
What the fuck?
Wise choice.
Wise choice, okay.
Where's the action?
Where's the action? Alright.
Where's the action? Where's the action?
Okay, so they say the same thing over and over. I'm gonna go in a custom game and look at some stuff. Let's see, so we got replays. Holy shit, it has my replay from the beta. What? That's so cool. So this is like the Steam Next Fest demo, beta thing, whatever. Like, during Steam Next Fest, they had like a demo back in February, and they still have it. Oh, that's why the music sounds right, isn't it? They saved my... Did they save my settings? Where's settings? Okay, this is the codex, so we can read about all kinds of stuff, which is very cool. More games should have that. Heroes, cosmetics, right? Cool, campaign. Menu, here we go. So yeah, let me check. I think they actually saved my sound settings. They did! Cool, I don't have to adjust anything. They should all be set from the last time I did it. Okay, we do 3D headphones on that. Play subtitles, yeah, we definitely want that. So yeah, these are still balanced where they should be. Cool. Gameplay should be fine. Again, this is why I'm going into a custom match, so I can just fuck around and, you know, check some stuff out before we go into the campaign. I think we do have, like, the prologue that we get to go into. What is BuddyBot? Okay. This is... I don't think this was in the demo. What is a BuddyBot? BuddyBot... Okay. This immediately takes effect in supported game modes. BuddyBot is a customizable assistive tool that allows the game's AI to help train workers, train units, build structures for the player. BuddyBot is not supported in 1v1 matchmaking. So basically, you can't use the BuddyBot to do the menial shit while you do the important shit, and, like, that's not for the online stuff. BuddyBot is for the, like, custom games or for the single player. So you can kind of, you know, ease your way into playing RTSs, which is good. It's very good. So you can tell him, and you can even customize it to what he can do. So BuddyBot can build workers, build structures, build armies, build additional bases, and maintain supplies. So that's pretty interesting, the idea of having an artificial assistant who's sort of managing things for you so you don't have to think about them. That's fascinating. I wonder if they'll expand that feature as like an actual game feature rather than just like an assistant for the campaign, you know? If they'll like build this more into the core of the game itself to be like, yeah, this BuddyBot thing is like our feature. It's our thing we want. We want people to come in and like BuddyBot is there to do all the menial shit, you know? Make it like first half, second half kind of game where, you know, you start by kind of manually doing everything, and then once you collect enough resources, you can build a little thing. The first thing you want to do is build a building for BuddyBot, so BuddyBot can manage your shit for you, you know? Taking the ease off your mind. That'd be kind of cool. So there's streamer mode, so you can turn off, you know, chat and whatever. English, yep. This all looks good. Show flying unit elevation. Controls if and when to draw indicator lines between the flying units and the terrain. Okay. Mini-map version, console scale. Like I said, everything should be the same from the demo. It's half the reason I did the demo was because I knew I was going to play this in the future, so it looks like they are still working off the same file. They haven't undone things, which is good. Anti-aliasing, I prefer my FXAA, thank you. Visual graphics are on Ultra. We might kick those down, but we'll see. See how it runs, which is another reason to do the custom match, so we can see what all is going on. It should be fine, though. It's stylized RTS. RTS is usually run very well on computers, regardless of hardware. Like, they usually don't take a lot to run, because they're not super glossy games, like first-person shooter, Call of Duty type shit. Oh, speaking of which, actually, there's a game called Delta Force Hawk Ops, which I've heard of recently, and they're doing a playtest for it right now. So I requested access to that, so potentially tomorrow, if I get access, then we'll be playing that, checking that out. Oh, shit. Out of water. That's why we have the big jug. Alright, so settings are good. That's good. Replays. Okay, here's the codex. Let's take a look at the codex and see what we got. Welcome back, Commander. Yes. I like when... I don't know why. That always warms my heart when I see a game, like, talking directly to me as the player. Like, it's not just welcome back. It's welcome back, Commander. It's like, I'm the Commander. I get to do stuff. You know, I don't know. It's fun. Alright, so the warring factions. 3 major forces are waging war on Earth. The Human Vanguard, the Infernal Host, and the Celestial Armada. Okay. So, basically, the Terrans, the Zerg, and the Protoss, right? Human Vanguard are adaptable, dependable freedom fighters that are waging a defensive war to protect their homeland and defeat the invaders. Their strengths are versatility and durability, with troops that can grow in veterancy as they survive fights. What? They yield a variety of infantry troops and mechanical combat mechs and have the easiest access to air transportation and healing. Right, which is what... actually, that's funny, because I don't remember that being a big... Like, infantry was a big thing for the Terrans, but air transportation and healing... Yeah, like, Protoss were shields and air control, actually. Well, I don't know. It's debatable between the Terrans and the Protoss, which were better at air transportation. Actually, no. Yeah, no, transportation on Protoss does suck. Now that I remember, I'm thinking about the units in my head. Yeah, the Protoss didn't really do air transportation. They did, like, massive amounts of dudes on the ground, and they would just swarm you. Not unlike the Zerg. So yeah, that's cool. So this is what interests me here, because this was not in StarCraft. This was not a thing. With troops that can grow in veterancy as they survive. So, you basically don't have the same guys. You're, like, basically making hero units. That's cool. That's actually really cool, because usually with RTS, the problem is that everybody is essentially cannon fodder, right? There's no point to saving anybody, because your main thing, like I said earlier, was, like, researching at buildings, right? To make sure all of your troops get a flat buff, or all of your troops get access to a new ability. You know, and so, like, with the Marines, the stim pack was, like, an ability you would definitely want to think to help keep them alive. But keeping your units alive was really just so you wouldn't have to waste resources to replace them. But in this case, for the Human Vanguard, they want their guys to be alive so that they can have stronger units. So it's almost like they can snowball. So if you can swap your guys out and be like, okay, this guy is at max level, I'm going to send in these noob guys to this easier fight so that they can get, you know, some wins under their belt. So you could be potentially facing off against whole groups, and then, like, you know, oh, this guy in this squad and 3 of these guys in this squad are really good now, and they're veterans. So I'm going to pull them out of their squads and make a new squad for them, because they're my hard-hitting combat squad. So I'm going to send them in the difficult fights, because they're stronger than the rest. That's a cool tactic. I'm interested to see how that works. Okay, so Infernal Host is a demon-like race of fearsome conquerors that subjugate entire planets in order to plunder the resources necessary to fuel an overarching struggle that their civilization is engaged in. What struggle? Might it be with the Celestials? So basically the Infernals showed up on Earth and are like, yo, dudes, we're jacking your resources. You know? All your base are belong to us, essentially. And humans were like, you wish. You know? Alright. Infernal Hosts, their strengths are power and numbers. They're the Zerg. With offensive troops that can be quickly replaced. Yep. Each unit that dies contributes to an animus pool that is collected and can be spent to fuel powerful rituals. Ooh. They can also spread Umbral Shroud, a noxious mist that invigorates infernal troops, infusing them with a durability that they wouldn't otherwise have. So, the Umbral Shroud is basically the same as the Creep in StarCraft. In StarCraft, the Zerg would use the Creep, and you could only build buildings on the Creep, and your units would move faster on the Creep. So that was the point of spreading the Creep around the map. And the only way to get rid of the Creep was to destroy Zerg buildings, and that would cause the Creep to go back in on itself and like shrink and decay. So yeah, the Zerg were all about spreading. So these guys seem to be the same way, except again, there's another little twist. So it's not just the Zerg but demons. It's like got this animus pool thing going on. So when a unit dies, it contributes to an animus pool that is collected and can be spent to fuel powerful rituals. So they maybe have like ultimates, or they can summon really strong units. And so dying for the Infernals it's not really a big problem because they're replacing them quickly, and everybody that dies is contributing to this animus pool, which is used to call in powerful spells, powerful rituals, which can maybe, change the tide of war in your favor. So even though a guy comes in with his human vanguard and starts flamethrowering and just killing all your Infernals, they're all dead, right? Then that just fuels your animus pool, and you can then just rain fire on them with like a meteor storm or something, and you can use that as like superpowers, essentially big rituals. That's fucking cool. That's really cool. I don't know if that's exactly what it's gonna be, but I'm excited to find out. And that's the thing, is this game is very welcoming to a new player. It's clearly like, hey, come in, we got you. Here's a battle buddy, or a buddy bot is what they call it. So here's your buddy bot. The buddy bot can build shit for you. So if you're not that great at RTS, but you still want to experience the story, the buddy bot can handle the bullshit while you do the offensive stuff. And then it's like, come in, check out these cool tactics, and each of these plays very differently. So that's kind of cool. Celestial Armada, an angelic civilization of technologically advanced warriors that travels through the galaxy in a fleet of massive gleaming spacecraft in order to protect Animus by stopping the Infernals from conquering worlds and plundering their resources. So Animus seems to be because there's an Animus pool here and an Animus here. Maybe the Animus is kind of like the warp in 40k. So the Animus is like their god, their deity, or some interconnecting force. I believe the Protoss had something similar to this. They called it the Kala, which is their like telepathic link to each other and how they all feel to be one being. Essentially, they share their thoughts and emotions, and they're all kind of like in tune with each other because of that. Interesting. But yeah, the same thing. Protoss galaxy goes around making sure to get rid of the Infernals, right? That's what they want to do. Because the Protoss were doing the same thing, where they would actually come in and they would scorch human worlds. They don't care if there's a human colony there. If there's Zerg infestation, they will just scorch the whole fucking planet. Like, just to ensure that the Zerg don't get off that planet and go to the next one. So the Celestials, their strengths are mobility and construction. Okay. With core structures that can fly. Oh. That's different, because usually it's the Terrans that can fly and can move anywhere in order to gain strategic advantage over their enemies. Ooh. So they don't really have, like, they don't put down roots anywhere, because thematically they're like a fleet. So their bases can fly and move around. So you can move an entire base and start pushing that into your enemies. Cool. They beam down their structures from a fleet overhead without needing either workers or supply. They maintain power sources to charge up the troops and buildings. They don't have workers, and they don't have supply guys. What the fuck? Wait, so they don't need supplies, they don't need workers to call in their buildings. Okay, maintain power sources to charge up their troops and buildings. Okay, so they need power, but they don't need minerals, they don't need... So that's a big change, because the Protoss still needed that. Like, every faction in StarCraft, they wanted them to play analogous to each other, with just little twists on what they were doing, or what they were good at. And so, as a result, there was, like, not harmony, symmetry between the different factions that every one of them, you had to mine minerals, you had to capture guessing gas, just because that had to be, because everybody's got to play the same. But the Celestials in here, they don't actually need workers or supply, and their main thing is they want to keep up power. They just need energy. So maybe they took the pylons thing from StarCraft more literally in this. I think that's what they're going for. Because in the Protoss and StarCraft, they would you need to construct additional pylons, right? So each guy had, like, each faction in StarCraft had a different unit or building that would tell them what to have on their supply chain, right? And so it would limit their supply chain. So for the Terran, they were supply depots, aptly named. And then for the Zerg, they were the... Oh, God, what do they call them? The Brood? Not Brood Mothers. What do they call them? They were... Overseers, I think is what they called them. I think they called them Overseers. And they were like these big floaty guys that would just kind of, go around the map. And they would basically just sit in base, and they were also the transportation, though. So that was the trade-off for the Zerg. If you wanted to transport your guys through the air, you had to use your supply depot to do it. So you could risk your supply depot blowing up, and if your supply depot blows up, your unit limit goes down, so you're not able to do it much. With the Protoss, it gets even wilder, because now it's not just... With the Protoss, you have to have the pylons near buildings to power them, right? But you would still need minerals and gas to afford to build those pylons or to spawn troops. So it seems like maybe the Celestials here, they just said, fuck it, we're going to have you build pylons, but those take a certain amount of time, and you need a certain amount of space for those. So the question is, how much space do you give up to try to power all the cool shit you're going to do later, Or do you start with very few cool things and just kind of set up little bases? You fly your base around and start setting up little scouting parties. And then you start building, like, maybe you fly into, like, the middle of the map where there's not really anything and there's no point going there, except it's very flat and there's lots of room. So you could maybe use that to build a lot of pylons, right? Or a lot of power generators, right? And those still get accessed by your whole army no matter where they are on the map. I don't know. I'm already forming ideas. This is exactly what this should do. I'm forming strategies here, I like it. Let's see. So the Human Vanguard, a human special missions military organization that branched off from the Resistance after rising to prominence in the later years of the Infernal Invasion. Interesting. So there was a resistance to the Infernals, and then the Human Vanguard are like a branch off of that. They're like, yeah, you guys ain't shit. We're shit. All right. Vanguard Dagger teams operate within Infernal-occupied territories to provide humanitarian aid and protection to survivors, as well as to seek out and destroy Infernal forces. To do this, they are trained to act decisively and move rapidly. Okay? Relying on bold tactics and strategic offensive operations to establish a kinetic advantage that keeps their opponents off balance. They push. They push fucking hard. Okay? When they get the ball rolling, they will fuck you up. These... courageous and heroic men and women from foreign nations all over the world populated the Vanguard's ranks. The Vanguard utilized strong core military technologies that were inherited from the Sigma Initiative. One could say they are Sigma males. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that joke. Okay. Let's see. Although their weaponry vehicles were advanced for their time, they have since aged considerably through the grinding wear and tear of decades of continuous combat operations. So... they were like the best tech they could build at the time, the most experimental high-tech shit they could get. But now it's like, these are not the greatest things anymore. We need to upgrade. We need to build new shit. All right. An independent company of freedom fighters dedicated to saving human lives and striking back at the invaders. All right. Infernal Host, an elder civilization of demon-like conquerors. The Infernal Host is a warrior race of star-spanning marauders who open magical portals to various inhabited worlds throughout the universe in order to wage an intergalactic war. So they're like Rome, essentially. They send armies through these portals, raiding planets and plundering them of all resources that can be taken back to their homeworld. Similarly, they drain animus from conquered worlds as a source of fuel for their dark spell work, okay? Enabling them to open up additional portals to even more distant worlds. Okay, so they need the animus to keep going. So again, like Rome, they need to constantly be drawing in, like, tithes from local areas they conquer. Okay. Infernal conquests aren't just about securing resources, however. They also subjugate indigenous races to use as source of reinforcements to bolster their own ranks. Oh, so they snatch dudes up and they, like, turn them into demons. That's fucked. Infernal commanders respect strength in all its forms and abhor weakness. They select the fittest and most promising of captives to send back through the portal to the Infernal homeworld, where they are put through a transformation process that turns them into terrible and mighty battle thralls. Anyone that fails the test is drained of animus until they are an ashen husk with nothing else to give. As the Infernals say, all must serve, one way or another. That quotation mark is fucked. You guys need to look over this text. Yeah, all must serve, one way or another. Oh, that's so cool. I can't wait to see the cutscenes. I want to see the cutscenes. I want to see the story stuff with the Infernals. That's cool. So that's what happened to Wars. Oh my god. I get 5 minutes myself around here. I swear to God. Okay. There we go. Ooh, they made a story. Hold on, I just saw this. Visit the official website to read Beyond the Brink, the free Stormgate e-novella. Ooh, story time. We might go do story time in a minute. So we can see the whole thing. Alright. So yeah, that's what happened to Wars, is that he was a Celestial, and I guess they raided the Celestials one day, and they snatched Wars up and turned him into a demon. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Kind of like Brainiac, actually, because Brainiac in DC, he does the same thing. He, like, goes and conquers other planets, and he, like, whoever the strongest beings are on that planet, he likes to snatch them up and mind control them. So I wonder if we're going to see, like, Wars in the campaign. Is he going to have, like, a moment of clarity or something? Oh, you know what? I just thought of this. Wars is basically Sarah Kerrigan. Because in the StarCraft campaign, Sarah Kerrigan gets, like, consumed by the Zerg. She gets left behind on a planet. She's betrayed by one of the Terran guys who, like, leaves her there. He's like, fuck it, I'm not coming back for you. And then she gets eaten, but instead of, like, actually dying, they mutate her and turn her into what they call the Queen of Blades, which is essentially an avatar for the Horde. So the Horde of Zerg, right, is... They call it the Swarm, right? And so the Swarm needed, like, a voice, one guiding person, or one guiding entity. But none of them, they were all built for a specific purpose. So none of them were intelligent enough to actually be that. And so you have this thing called the Overmind, right? Where the Overmind was what controlled the Zerg and told them what to do. So then the Overmind said, all right, well, I'm the Overmind. I can't move. I'm like this big giant brain thing. So I need somebody out there who can give, like, orders to the troops and stuff for me in real time and, like, think like a military commander, right? And so when they snatched up Sarah Kerrigan, they were like, hey, this chick's actually kind of brutal. She's this, you know, like, we read her mind, and she's this, like, warrior. She's a stealth operative. She knows combat tactics. This is perfect. So they mutated her and turned her into the Queen of Blades. So same thing with Wars in here, is he got turned from a Celestial into an Infernal. So maybe he'll have a thing like that, where he basically goes through this transformation, and then maybe later on he's trying to fight back, and, you know, maybe they try to turn him back into a Celestial, you know? Maybe that could be a big thing for the story. So they actually capture Wars, the Celestials experiment on him, and find a way to reverse the process. Maybe that becomes, like, a new weapon in the game, is the Celestials can undo your guys and, like, make them weaker when you're for the Infernals, you know? Anyway, Celestials, technologically advanced civilization of angelic warriors that have battled the Infernals for countless eons. Let's see. Celestial Armada is a cosmic race of immensely powerful, hyper-advanced beings with capabilities far beyond those imaginable by humans. Long ago, they integrated technology with their biological bodies at a cellular level, becoming something never seen before, a true fusion of organic and technological matter. So they're a bunch of cyborgs, essentially. Individual Celestials are now near immortal in the natural sense through the use of transcendent technology to migrate their consciousness from old bodies to newly formed ones in a never-ending cycle that maintains their youth. Cool. This process enables them to extend their studies of animus indefinitely, leading to the achievement of insights and mastery well beyond the reach of other races with shorter lifespans. Makes sense. You know, live for a while and you figure that out. Okay. However, the Celestial race has been in decline for millennia, slowly dwindling in numbers. You guys need to proofread this a little better. From attrition due to a combination of their conflict with the infernal host, as well as a growing sense of disillusionment with and rejection of their indefinite lifespans. So some of these guys are like, I'm tired, boss. They just don't want to. They don't want to do it anymore. Okay, so today Celestials exist in two basic forms: biosynths that are capable of augmenting their physical forms or transferring their life essence into other organic forms, and mecha, hyper-advanced robotic creations built for war and controlled by a hive mind. Huh. Okay, interesting. So each of these factions seem to have, like, the Vanguard are the most like the Terran, but the Infernals and the Celestials seem to maybe be a molding of, like, some bits from the Protoss, some bits from the Zerg kind of swapping over. So that's kind of interesting. And the Vanguard themselves are a little different with that whole veteran thing we saw earlier. Yeah. So, well, God, there's a lot to talk about with the Celestials. Celestial civilization is broken up into several tenuously allied city-states, each with its own distinct culture, values, agenda. These gleaming floating citadels are capable of traveling vast distances across the universe, each one led by an ancient, powerful sovereign. Okay. Celestials revere and cherish Animus, believing that it holds the key to unraveling some of creation's greatest mysteries. Okay, cool. Notable individual odd string terminating connection. Ooh. Interesting. Little fun ARG going on here. So, how many guys are there? Fuck me, there's a lot of guys to read through here. There is so much. There is so much here. Oh my god. I just don't want to go through this, you know? Look at how much there is. Okay, I want to get to the actual game. So, what we're going to do is we're going to check out this e-novella real quick and see what it's about. But we're going to leave the individuals, the modern history, and all that. We'll just, yeah, because I'm sure that'll be talked about in the campaign. And it's better if you get into the campaign and then you're like, oh, I want to know more. And then they have a codex there for you to look at. So you know what else going on with the, with the various characters. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let's see here. Come on. Sweet. I'm here. There we go. You just gotta hit him with the Arnold Schwarzenegger sometimes. I'm here. Kill me, I'm here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Beyond the Break, Chapter 1. I'm not sure about their art. Their art is a little washed out and weird looking. I get it goes with the, it's a little fucked. I don't know. Those about to venture through the Stormgate. It is an honor to have the opportunity to present this early peek into the narrative. Chapter 1. Not a very long chapter. Sort of a prologue, actually. There's the PDF for the full novella. Okay. Oh, there's like 50 pages here. There are 5 chapters. Each chapter is going to be about 10 pages. Wow, so they wrote an actual book for this. You guys didn't format this correctly. Like, guys, for fuck's sake. Like, you gotta check your formatting when you make a book. Come on, man. Knock some of this stuff down to the next page. Yeah. T-minus 1 hour until Stormgate Mark II. Even in its earliest moments, half a century for... Yeah. Move this down to this page. This should not be on the ending page. You don't want, like, to start paragraphs in the middle of a page. Okay. I will read this. I think I'll read this on my own at some point. Again, it would be really cool to see the cutscenes for this, but we'll see that eventually, I'm sure. Like a whole movie, you know, like they have the StarCraft movies that are made up of just people cutting together all the cutscenes. Okay, so first, let's see. There's custom games we can do. We can make a custom game. Join by ID. We can create one. We can refresh. Okay. There's the versus mode. There's the co-op mode. So a couple guys here. Blockade, the Bulwark. Okay. So there's 5 guys. There's Blockade, Malik, So everybody can play as Blockade. Blockade is that one. And then this one is, you know, like, yeah, these are the guys you can purchase. That's Wars there. How come he was red in the other one? Now he's purple. I don't know. Okay. So cool. He's got like a fire jet holding him up. Yeah, Blockade looks cool. He got a big hammer. Yeah, that's another thing I love about the game is there's like sword units and also shooting units for the Terran guys, like for the humans. It's pretty wild. Let's see. Okay, we want to see the intro because we didn't see the thing before. Okay, can we? I want to see the thing. Oh, you have to watch it. Okay. So society struggle to stabilize in the 20 years post Brink. I guess Brink is the event of the Infernal showing up, or they were standing on the brink of, you know, the brink of extinction, and then they fought back, and now they're, yeah. Small band of fighters are all that stand between humanity's survival and domination by the Infernal host, but will they prevail? Okay. This is... Ooh, very cool. Oh, it's Northern Lights. Oh, it's not the Northern Lights. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me check the cinematics menu here. Let's see. No, not the credits. I don't want the credits! No, take the credits away! Okay, I want options. I don't want credits. Sound. Is cinematics its own thing? I guess not. So that's going to be a little loud, so we'll just turn the overall volume down. Touch. So while we watch this, because it's a little loud. Yeah, this is bad. This is not the Northern Lights. Okay, never mind. It's stuck at a certain level, so it's gonna be loud for no fucking reason because you guys can't be bothered to tweak the audio.
Safety threshold exceeded. Evacuation protocol initiated. Stormgate unstable. Incoming call. Amara.
Sweetie, I can't talk right now.
Dad, the voice in my room keeps saying evacuate.
Just stay put. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Can I come to you?
No. I don't know what's... Damn it. Comrade! Shut it off!
Ooh. I like that thing.
What the hell was that?
Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
The hell does that...
Oh, he's all demonic possession. He's been corrupted. Nice. Okay, then. That's brutal. Okay, so now I understand why they had Simu Liu coming in and do voice acting, because they're talking about the cutscenes. It's weird they kind of made him, like, Asian, too. Like, he looks a little like Simu Liu, honestly. Interesting. Yep. Is it gonna finish, or... So I guess they were fucking around with shit they shouldn't, you know? Classic Doom style of, let's harness energy from this evil demon portal. Ugh. We don't know what this fucking thing does in the middle of nowhere. It's some precursor thing. Let's fuck with it. Ugh, humans. What the fuck, humans? Okay, so that was kind of loud. My apologies. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm apologizing for. I didn't make the damn game. Okay. Should be good now, though, for the actual game. We'll see. But yeah, it was cool. So I love the helmets. The like, hazmat helmets the guys had. That was pretty cool. Then we saw Amara was in there. So that was baby Amara. Like, so she's gonna grow up and, you know, do her thing. And then Wars looked to be the one leading the assault. So I guess that's how the brink happened. How the event happened, where they got let into our world because we're fucking around with some precursor alien technology thing. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the story is. Alright, so let's create a guy so we can go in and try out some of this stuff. Boneyard, Broken Crown. Okay, so I guess these are the maps. So we have Boneyard, Broken Crown, Isle of Dread, Jagged Maw, Lost Hope, Secluded Grove, Titan's Causeway. And then in the customs for 2v2, we can play on Boneyard, Dust Devil, and Evergreen. So this actually gets maps. There are 2v2 maps that look to be specifically designed for 2v2. Meanwhile, Boneyard, I guess, is just your general... Boneyard's probably going to be the general map that everybody plays on for every mode. It's probably designed for every mode. At least that's the idea. It's supposed to be a general map. So we can look at a couple different maps while we do this as well. So we'll go ahead and make this a private lobby. So that I'm all alone. All by myself. You can test out some of this stuff. Excited. I like the dudes with the eyeballs. The fucking Infernal guys. I knew I was going to like the Infernal because I like the Zerg too. The Zerg, like, Mutalisks and stuff are just awesome. Game cannot start until all players are ready. Okay, so I gotta ready up. Bodybot disabled, playing as Vanguard. Yep, because I like some stuff. There's a slot open. Okay, so go ahead and just close that slot so it's just me. I'll go ahead and ready, and then I can start the game. Okay, cool. Easy peasy setup for custom games. Pretty good. Yeah, the art here really needs to be more refined. It looks very sketchy. It looks like they didn't like, it looks very watercolor, sort of. Like, some parts are refined and have structure, other parts are kind of, like, smooshed, you know? They look very flat. Just a smidge, you know? It's just a smidge off. But I don't know what anybody was talking about with the cutscenes. Like, at least that cutscene. That one looked, like, actually good with the models, you know? But maybe we'll see different ones in the game itself. Because that one, I mean, it's pretty fine to me. I love this thing. I want to know what this thing is. This spider thing has a big butt. I don't know what the hell this is. Please tell me that's a troop carrier. That'd be cool. Okay, so I gotta wait for the game to load up. Okay, so these guys are already hard at work here. Okay. Alright. So I want to set some of my stuff, obviously. Gameplay. Streamer mode. Edge scroll. Okay, I think I can do it with keyboard, yeah? Yeah, okay, we can move it with that. Scroll, maybe? Try to just see what happens. Okay. So there's, like, edge scroll. I'd rather it be with WASD, so I might have to rebind that. But I don't think I can rebind that. Maybe we'll see. Invert, drag. Yeah, see, drag scroll is what I want. How do you drag scroll? There's edge scroll, which is when you put the mouse to the edge, but drag scroll is a different thing. Line unit elevation requirements, okay. How long's the game, by the way? I don't see a timer anywhere. Just, we have a timer ticking up, but that will be fine for whatever you want. Alright. Cool. I just don't want to be, like, in a rush. Okay. That's another reason I want to set this, so I can actually have my buttons set right and know what I'm doing. Show requirements on abilities, either only those unmet or all met and unmet. Okay. Okay. Automated control group. Automatically place units in control groups when they spawn. Control groups are normal, hidden, unclickable, unassignable. Okay. Great. Let's see. So select your heroes with the tilde key. And then you got groups 1 through 10. Okay. and then you set that group by doing Control 1 through O. Got it. You can add to control group. So if you have a unit selected and then you hit Shift 1, it'll add that unit to control group 1. Yeah, so these I'll probably end up like changing a bit, whatever. Because I heard some people bitching about this as well, like, oh, the control group, we need better control for units or something. Like, okay. And again, probably just RTS nerds whining because they don't have, like, they can't get their 300 APM or whatever the fuck. It's like, relax, guys. Alright? Take it down a notch. Steal control group, okay? Alt 1 steals control group. What's a steal control group? I don't know what that means. Okay. So you can select all army. So does that mean that it selects your entire army that's in front of you? Okay. You can add all idle workers to selection. That's cool. Add idle workers to selection. So this is cool. So if you have guys that aren't doing anything, you can quickly get to them instead of having to look for them. And then select idle worker. So I'll select a idle worker. Okay. Dude, the music fucking slaps, though. Like, it reminds me of StarCraft. Like, it doesn't go as hard, but it goes pretty hard. Okay, so quick macro for build, so that's Q, W, E, R, T. So that's why it's not WASD for the mouse movement, but I'll probably change that. Yeah, because here's movement. Middle mouse is drag scroll. So I'm gonna have to change that to, like, side button or something. So we'll do thumb mouse button. That'll work. That way I can actually drag around the map. Zoom with the mouse wheel, yep. Okay, default experience is focus jump location 1. So you can set jump locations, like if you have a base here, a base there, all over the map, you can jump to those. Instead of having, like, scroll to it, you know. Change focus group forward. Okay, so I guess that changes which focus group you're on. Or, like, rearranges them in the stack. Well, actually, change focus group forward, backwards. So that's going to be going, like, down the row of it. Instead of you having to hit a button, you can, like, go through it with this. So you hit tab, it'll just go to the next one. Cool. Okay, command card, command row. I guess command cards are, like, using unit abilities. Yeah. So top bar row. So there's top bar. So there's, like, command bar, top bar. Okay. There's, like, different stuff to worry about. Gotcha. Open menu. Alright, standard ping is alt left mouse, so you can ping, let your friendlies know what's going on. Suggest ping is like, hey, maybe we should do this, right? And then emote ping is with the middle mouse button. I'm gonna change that to alt thumb. There we go. Let's see, and then left control is global modifiers for control, so left control, got it. Okay, I think we're good there, yeah. Good, but I didn't change too many things. There's BuddyBot there. Alright, let's see what's actually going on in the game. I'm sure if we do the campaign, it'll probably give us a tutorial for this stuff, but I want to check it out myself. So now we should be able to... Yep. Ugh. Okay, that's weird. That's not what I was expecting. So we're, like, pushing around the map. I am going to lower, I think, the game, like, visuals a little bit. Because they're a little bit fucked right now. Just a tiny bit fucked. Let's see. Screen protect's fine. What else we go low? It's very stylized, so low shouldn't really affect us that much. No, yeah, it just basically takes away the shadows, which is fine by me. I don't really like shadows too much in games like this anyway. So here are our worker guys.
You want me to do what now?
You want me to do what now? Fuck yeah.
You're directed.
Hang on, I want to move this guy away. Hey, come over here.
Order received.
It's a little laggy. Again, I hate that system. Let's see, can I change that? I think I can. Yeah, here we go. Drag, scroll, and all that. Yeah, I don't want smoothing, so let's try no smoothing. Yeah, see, that's much better already. And then we can adjust the actual sensitivity to be lower, so it doesn't shoot all over the place. I think invert drag scroll is actually what I want, because I want to be able to pull up. Yeah, we're like, oh no, that's actually not what I want at all. Okay. So let's take that off, and then maybe go 50%. Much better. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, I'll probably just use keyboards anyway. Okay. So this is a Bob. This is our guy that mines stuff for us. And it seems we have two resources here. We have Luminite mines, resources left. So there is a limit to the mine. The mine does run out. Primary resources that can be mined with workers. Okay. And there's a maximum of how many you need to put on there. Okay.
How can I help?
And then this thing, neutral unit, you cannot control this unit. So this is some kind of other rock chunk thing. I don't know what the deal is. But this is a Bob. He needs to go return his ore, actually. Okay, he'll actually go back to working if you don't tell him to stop. He's cute. I like him. I like his little face, his little robot face. Okay, can I get subtitles for this guy? Like unit subtitles? I don't think so, though. Okay, yeah, because I have display subtitles on, but it's not actually, it's only for like cutscenes or whatever.
In the rear, with the beer.
Did you say in the rear with the beer or with the gear? Okay, so then we can, oh, that's the menu. We can like select this guy. Yeah, so I get an idle worker.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Ah, nice. So they do have comedic lines. He said hi-ho, like a dwarf from Snow White. Okay. So this is luminite. This is therium. Okay, so these rocks are therium. So basically, luminite is our gas, and then therium is our crystal, or vice versa. Supply is how many guys. I like the little bread for how many guys we can supply at a moment. So that's how many units we can have active is our supply number. Okay. So multiple Bobs can work simultaneously to build a structure. Okay. Servo Fist, damage 8. Oh, yeah, these guys do damage. Cool. I would love to see somebody win a match using only Bobs. Like their entire army is just Bobs. That'd be funny as hell if they could like upgrade the Bobs. Vanguard infantry armor, move 3.5, 0 armor. He has no armor at all. He only has 8 attack. Okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Awaiting further instructions. Okay.
Still here.
Still here, I think is what he said.
Ah, you scared me.
You scared me. Nice. Okay.
All systems clear.
All systems clear.
You want me to do what now?
Love that one. You want me to do what now? Like, because it reminds me of the SCVs in StarCraft. They used to say, what was it? They used to say something like similar to that. Like, you know, what you want? I think it, I don't know. I don't think what you want was them. I think it was the vultures that say what you want. Yeah. Move it, and they just, you know, they go. StarCraft SCV quotes. Because there was like one that reminds me of that. Let's see. I want the SCV list. StarCraft unit quotations from the wiki. That's what I need. And hard to see on my phone. I'm just gonna bring it up on this, so you can see we can't pause in a custom game, which is fine. We've been here for 10 minutes. Who fucking cares? Like, I'm just doing this to look at, like, the units and stuff and how the game generally plays, like, what the idea is. And so we'll bring this up just so I can look at, like, the quotes on the side. Because that's the main thing I want to do is look at the quotes. All right, we're at this hour and a half, so we went over the lore a bit. We've gone over some of the monetization stuff. We're looking at the gameplay now, and there's not much to the gameplay, so I'm not afraid of, like, oh, no, we're going to miss the gameplay, because I want to play this later. Like, I am going to play this when the game is more complete. It's just... Today, basically, we're just looking at the early access and seeing what's what. Okay, StarCraft SCV quotes. Let me see if I can bring that up. So we can see StarCraft unit quotes. So if we just keep that up, we can check it. And if something reminds me of them, you know. I hope they have a cool one, like with the fire bats. Because in StarCraft, there's a unit called the Fire Bat, where they would just use flamethrowers on everything. And it was so cool. It was a type of Marine that would do it for the Terrans. And they sounded so awesome, and their voice lines were so good. Like, you know, they'd be like, need a light, you know? I love the smell of napalm, you know, shit like that. Oh, it's so cool. And their unit portraits were all, like, smoky and ashy, you know? So if you saw their face, it was, like, covered in dirt and shit. So cool. And they had, like, flames behind them in the unit portrait. Okay, why is this not opening? Open the page. I clicked it. You jackass. Okay. Let's see... So there's Protoss quotes. That's Protoss quotes. I want Terran quotes. Or the SCVs. Siege Tank, Battlecruiser, Ghost. Okay, Vultures. Terran units, Battlecruiser, Dropship, Firebat. Yeah, here's the Firebats. So they had like fire it up. You got my attention. Want to turn up the heat? I can still hear the way it sounds too. Like to this day, I know exactly the like tone these guys have. You can actually play them and see. So yeah, fire it up.
Fire it up.
Okay, that was exceedingly loud, but you guys get the idea. Fuck, I gotta turn that down if we're gonna listen to any of these and like fangirl over it. Okay, let's turn this down way the fuck down. So 5 should be good.
Fire it up.
Ooh, even worse. Holy shit, we have to go like way low with this one. We have to go down to like 1.
Fire it up.
That works. Okay, and there's a needle light. So anytime a StarCraft unit got trained, I'm sure it'll be the same in here. Anytime like an RTS unit tends to get trained, is it makes an audible noise when you're near it. So it makes a cool quote, to let you know, hey, if you're not looking at it, hey, this thing's trained. So theirs was needle light.
Needle light.
Needle light. I fucking love the way that sounds. They have the best death noises too. Listen to how they die. And that poof you hear, that's because the flamer on their back exploded. Like their death animation was not just them. Because Marines, when they got shot, they would just go, ah, and they would like fall on the ground and they'd be a bloody mess, right? But these guys, since they have a freaking Zippo strapped to their back, they explode into a fireball. It's so cool. Nope, that didn't go through. I guess they only had one death noise. I don't know why they have multiple then. These are not working for some fucking reason. Okay. Is something burning? Why can't I listen to half of these? What the fuck is wrong with your website? Okay, whatever. That's not why we're here. I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's see. Marines. SCVs, yeah. SCV, good to go, sir. Damn it, I want to listen to these because I want to prove that I remember how they sound. I'm not a poser, I swear. Alright, let's see. Oh, the Dragoons sounded awesome. The Protoss Dragoons, they sounded amazing. Yeah, so SCV, good to go, sir.
SCV, good to go, sir.
Yep. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain? I read you. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the I read you that sounds like it. Let's see.
I read you.
I read you. Yeah, I think that's what Bob is reminding me of when I click on him.
Your directive. At your disposal. How can I help? Ready. Getting to work. In the rear with the beer.
In the rear. Okay, he does say in the rear with the beer instead of with the gear.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Hi-ho, hi-ho. I love the fucking one with the dwarves. That's so funny.
Waiting further instructions.
Waiting further instructions.
Still here. Ah, you scared me. All systems clear.
Come on, let me click him again.
Doesn't look like anything to me. Your directive. At your disposal.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Hold on, I think... What is that doing? That's doing... Let's see.
How can I help?
When you double click him, it selects like the guys in his group. That's nice.
Ready. Getting to work. In the rear with the beer.
Yeah, that's some fun. That's some fun voice lines. Okay, I'm gonna close that because that's causing problems. The game itself is a little chuggy as well, just because. Yikes. Maybe we'll turn it down to like 30 frames. Maybe that would help. Yeah, because like frame rate limit, VSync on, cool. Let's like limit it to 30 instead. That might help a little. Yeah, so that's Bob. So Bob builds, right? And Bob, I think, can mine this. So we put him on Therium. He'll start mining Therium. Are these guys like done yet? Yeah, you guys are almost done. Okay. Then there's a dog. We have a dog with like laser eyes. I guess it's a robot dog. Pupper Sense. This unit can sense nearby enemies under the fog of war and detect stealth enemies. Okay, cool. And he has an upgrade that is researched at the Biokinetics Lab. It increases damage against light units by 16. Okay. Metallic Cruncher. So he's about as strong as the Bob units. Vanguard, Infantry Armor. He moves twice as fast, though. He hoofs it. I should say he woofs it. Anyway, on the hunt, greatly increased scouts vision range. It's okay. So we go like over here. So on the hunt. Oh wow, okay, yeah. It, like doubles his vision. Now, is that temporary? I assume, yeah, it lasts for a certain amount of time, and then boom. I would love to see, honestly, the funniest thing about this game is I would love to see this game be fully made, right, to where we have all kinds of cool stuff and we have a big fan base for it. And then I want to see somebody mod it to make their own version of Dota, because that's what Dota was with Warcraft. So Warcraft 3, Dota started as a mod for Warcraft 3, and then League of Legends was basically a rip on Dota. So basically, League of Legends was an anime version of Dota, which Dota was a fantasy version, or a not really a fantasy version. What would it be? Like an alternate fantasy version of Warcraft 3. So because it was a mod, and then Dota 2 comes along and like solidifies the characters and makes it its own thing. And also Dota 2 is better than League of Legends. Fuck anybody who plays League. I mean, you could. I'm sure you're. Like I would say, I'm sure you're a nice guy, but you play League of Legends. You're probably a toxic piece of shit, because that's basically the whole fan base. I love the characters. And that's why I love Runeterra, because I get to interact with the characters in the art without having to play the crappy ass game that is League of Legends. Okay, let's see. Pounce intercept a nearby enemy unit, increasing this unit's movement speed by 25%, dealing 15 versus light bonus damage on impact. So basically, he jumps on a guy. So his name is Scout. Okay. So we can set him to a couple different things. So we got attack. So if he goes here, he'll attack whatever's nearby. So if I go here and I hit S, that makes him stop. If I hit defend, D, yeah, orders units selected to play where they are, attack enemies within range. So he won't move now. He'll stay, right? He'll sit, stay, be a good boy, you know. F is move, so... Yeah, I mean, you can right-click to move anyway, so there's not really a point to that, unless you just like your keybinds more. Then there's patrol, so you can like set patrol points, so you could say go between here and there constantly. He's pretty fucking quick though. Like that's a pretty fast-looking unit. Okay, so stop him from doing that. Yeah. Definitely thinking I want to rebind some of my keys for abilities to my mouse. Fuck's sake. It never fails. It never fucking fails. Can't get a minute to my damn self. Alright, moving on. Okay, whew. Getting warm in here. I got too many lights on me. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille. Okay. I think they should be done. Yeah, so they're done. They have mined that resource. So, is this gonna run out? No. So, Therium does not run out. Interesting. Very interesting.
Awaiting further instructions.
So we'll just get those guys to mine that, I guess. Them on it. It doesn't seem that Therium has a limit either. Okay. Okay, so is there more Therium around? See, there's more of the Luminite around. Yeah, there's another Therium node there. So it seems like the Luminite is a rare resource that you're going to fight over, but the Therium is something you might want to set like a couple of bunkers around and just make a mini base that collects just the Therium. And that would be the thing to do. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. These look like boosts, maybe. We'll send the doggo around to, you know, the different places, see what's where. Oh, shit! Oh, they're sleeping. They're CP boys. They're an enemy unit. Has 120 health. Slime Ball for 6. See, you got all these different units and stuff. You could so make this into a MOBA. It'd be pretty interesting. Thick Membrane, Slime Ball, right? Radioactive blood. When this unit dies, it will spray its guts to nearby enemy ground units, reducing their arm by 25 for 30 seconds. Is asleep, will not react unless provoked. This creep is level 1, has no enhancements. Okay. Health Tower. Grants small health generation to all allies and units and heals nearby units. Okay. So, this, if you capture this, then all of your army gets a buff from this. But then if you have nearby units that really need health, you can have them run over here and get health. Defeat the creeps and control the capture point to gain access. Okay. Well, actually, I should probably just click on these things. I don't need fucking Fido over here to go do all that. So, let's see. Generates energy for all units with a stronger effect on nearby units. Defeating the creeps, control the tower. Got it. I think that's about it for structures. What's this one? A siege tower. Grants a single V5 rocket launcher upon capture. Okay. So you can use that as like a bonus weapon. This one generates therium periodically. Ooh, that'd be a good one to capture then. Let's see, I'm kind of looking around at all the other... Ah, generates luminite periodically. See, these are going to be important to capture these towers and hold them. Because, you know, if you get into a long game of, like, a battle of attrition, and you're trying to, like, get rid of your enemy's troops, and you're kind of both neck and neck, it'll come down to who has these towers. Because you'll be able to build more stuff, and they won't, you know? Interesting. This one grants vision of the area, slightly increases vision of all units. So all units get a little more vision, and this area around it you'll be able to see. So it's like a ward, right? And then, obviously, on the side of the map, we have the same thing, right? So they have, like, similar things on their side of the map. Because this is where the enemy would spawn, would be, like, up here in this corner. The enemy base. Okay. This is interesting. Let's see if we can't pull one of these guys off. Let's make a new one. Can we set the rally point? There we go. And then train him up. So you can train 5 guys at a time. Left click to cancel, right click to select the training unit or building. Shift right click to select the training unit or building and center the camera. So we go it. Okay, that maybe is broken. Because I think it was supposed to be centering it there and it's not doing that.
I'm here to assist.
Here to assist? Okay. So this Bob, we're going to have him build some stuff. So attack, stop, patrol, all that. Okay, so he can build buildings. He can harvest. Order work to gather resources from a selected node. Okay. Return resource or repair. Okay, so they're just like SCVs. They can repair mechs and buildings. Got it. Speaking of buildings, what do we have? Ooh, these are really nice portraits for the buildings. Definitely reminds me of StarCraft. Like, very clean, clear look for everything. So that's a command post. It enables the bobs, the habitats, and the barracks. So because we have a command post, we can build habitats and barracks. Okay. And then if we build a barracks, so our supply comes from habitats. So these are our supply depot. This is fantastic. I remember talking about this in the demo, which is like having this grid so you can see exactly how many tiles something takes up and you can see exactly where you can put it. It just makes it clearer. It's a cleaner interface than StarCraft has, because StarCraft is just like, you can put it on the ground, it'll fit somewhere, you know. Kind of snap it till it goes where you want. Whereas here you can see it takes up 3x3. So if I see a 3x3 spot in the middle of something else, then we're good to go. I can stick it in there. Okay. So how long does it take him to build this? So that's gonna take... Okay, it doesn't tell me in seconds. It just...
You want me to do what now?
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't give me like a timer for that. So when he builds the supplies, how many supplies do we get? Let's see. He finishes that. We have supplies. Oh, that's cool. I like little spinnies. Yeah. They even got the little fans like the supply depots in fucking StarCraft. Nice. It's got a little player portrait. That's cool.
At your disposal.
Yeah. Fan post got a little portrait as well. Okay.
How can I help?
Cool. So
Coordinates
each
locked.
of these is worth 15. Does it tell us that in the menu? Yes, provides 15, build time 20, cost of 100. Okay. So then the infantry production structure. So let's see how much of a boost we can get off another Bob. I'm gonna build a second one to do some testing with. Yeah, you know what? Let's build the max number of Bobs. We'll have like 6 other
In
Bobs.
the rear with the bear.
I'm gonna just vibe with this music, honestly. I need some liquid heat.
Awaiting further instructions.
So if we know that a thing takes
Moving out.
like it takes 2, so can we click both of these and have both of them create a supply depot? Like over here.
Placing structure.
Well, actually, let's just have them walk together because I want this to be the as good as possible. Oh, okay, cool. They don't cramp up on each other too much unless you like really want them to. They'll walk in parallel. That's fun. That's a big issue with StarCraft is like when units get clumped up on each other, it becomes a kind of an issue.
Constructed.
So how much faster does this go? Okay, wait, let's stop.
Into work.
So, destroy that.
Initiating teardown.
Yeah, they are tearing it down. It's just they don't have a lot of
Hi-ho. Hi-ho.
don't have a lot of damage, unfortunately. Okay, we're just gonna put them
I'm
over
here
here.
to assist.
Actually, we'll put them up north. Over.
Still here.
There we go. Oop. Okay, that explodes. Ah, cool, and it leaves a little dent on the ground. That's
You
fun.
scared me.
Okay, so let's see. I want to
I'm
count.
off.
So my theory is that it'll go maybe 10% faster when there's 2 of these guys on it. Like it'll go a little faster, but not a lot faster. Okay, so we want to see. I need to look at the timer here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so it goes about 6 seconds faster.
At your disposal.
Meaning each additional Bob on a structure should be granting you... There's probably an upper limit to it, but each structure with a Bob is going to be worth what? Let me see. 6 extra seconds per Bob. So...
How can I help? Coordinates locked.
Basically, if you want a 20-second structure to become an immediate structure, you need, like, what, 4 or 5 Bobs? So 1 Bob is 20 seconds, 2 Bobs is 16, 12, 8, 4, 1. So yeah, if you use 6 Bobs, you can get anything built instantly.
Following.
Or anything that's worth 20 seconds gets built instantly. Okay. So let's see this again. Because I'm building these to see how many guys can spawn.
Maintaining position. Relocation commencing.
Okay, ZS. Alright, if you all build this, how fast does it go? Get over there, Bob. Help out. Yeah, so it's basically instantaneous when you have like 6 Bobs to work on it. That works, okay.
All systems
That's
clear.
some interesting testing we did. Let's try something else here. So we've got barracks. This will spawn our
Constructing.
soldier units.
Your directive.
And I think we'll just have these Bobs help out.
At your disposal.
That way, you know, it'll go as fast as, you know, bobbinly possible instead of humanly possible. Okay, so this does run out. Interesting. Then why doesn't it say how much it runs?
How can I help?
Alright, well, these Bobs have nothing to do.
Coordinates locked.
So we'll just see if we can get all the Bobs together to do some work.
Into work.
So, a couple structures we want to build. So let's try splitting the Bobs up. So let's say we have how many Bobs? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god, that's it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, we have 14 Bobs. We can split them up probably as in 3s, and then kill 2 of the Bobs. So let's no, not that. We will attack this Bob.
Attack mode initiated.
Destroy that Bob. Destroy him. So we want to just get rid of the Bobs. Okay. So we can have an even 12. Okay. So you can select a lot of these smaller units. They fit in as like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can select, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's 12 there, and then this is be like another 12 down here. So you got like 24 units select. So that's pretty good. That's on par with StarCraft 2. Okay, so we want to select some of these bobs. So we say this bob, and another bob. Okay, Shift I, we can get another one, and another one, and another one. Cool. So, a couple bobs.
Ah, you scared me. All systems clear. Setting cruise control.
Okay. I'm trying to split the bobs up so we can group them. So this will be group 1, and then we can see on the side. Well, you guys can't see it. You'll probably see it in a second when I keep making groups. But group 2, group 3, and group 4. So you can see underneath here, it's there's like this sidebar is what tells you what your command groups are. Okay, so we want groups 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
In the rear, with the beer.
Okay, so we'll have these bobs work on whatever the hell this is. I don't even know what it is, but we'll try it.
It's going
These
up.
bobs are going to go work on this thing.
Constructing.
And these bobs are going to go work on this thing. I don't know what the hell this
It's
is.
going up.
Let's see. So yeah. Yeah, Bob's doing a couple different things. Yeah, because I don't think I ever really used command groups when I played StarCraft. I would just, like, select a couple of guys. I just played through that way on the campaign. Okay, so I got a couple options here. Have anything else we can build now as a result? We need a central tower. Okay, central command has to get tier 2. Tier 2, tier 2. So we need to upgrade this. We upgrade the central command. I wonder if Bob's can help with that. Can you help with that, Bob? No, Bob's can't do anything. It's just a research thing. Okay. Hang on, what's there what are the options for groups? Steel Control Group 1. Okay, what does that mean? Alt 1.
Confirmed. Moving down.
Okay. I'm confused now. Alt 1.
How can I help?
So now that's made this singular unit Control Group 1.
Upgrade complete.
It makes those 3 units upgrade too. So now I can see on my right that there is no 3. So these guys I think were 1. So if I make them Control Group 3, now they're Control Group 3. Okay, cool. Okay, this is a sentry post. So this has been upgraded. It can get upgraded again, but it requires a hangar bay or a machine lab. Okay.
In the rear, with the beer.
Alright, so there's a scrap yard which receives gathered therium and upgrades Vanguard faction-wide abilities. Okay.
It's going
Are
up.
we still building this? I think you're stuck. He's stuck in his animation. Okay. That's fine. That Bob is a little slower than the rest. A little confused, but he got the spirit. Alright, let's see. Biokinetics lab and machine lab. Okay. Aircraft production. So that's a hangar bay. That's a machine lab. Okay.
Placing structure.
Can we do the machine lab? Machine lab. Okay.
All systems
I
clear.
want the hangar. CG hangar.
Constructing.
Okay. So this does something. What does it do? So you can research Orbital Energy Optimizer, which increases orbital cooldown energy regeneration by 50%. Okay, so that helps you with orbital cooldowns. I guess that's the thing that these guys can do, is they can call them like bombardments from space. That's pretty neat. I like the design of the buildings. I love this little like conveyor belt with the munitions next to it. That's fun. So this one's for vehicles. This will make our flyers. Hornets, evacs, sentinels, and something called a helicarrier, which need tier 3, so then just upgrade that.
You're directed.
You're active. Alright, yeah. B will salvage, so it recovers 100% of this building's resource costs. Okay. Oh, okay. So, interesting. Did you say something about salvaging? Okay. So you can blow up your buildings. You can destroy the building. You don't have to, like not like I did earlier where I blew it up. It's like, ooh, you can upgrade them. This I don't remember being a thing in StarCraft. So your supplies can actually be upgraded. Allows this structure to use the reinforce ability. Okay. And it upgrades it to rampart, which also grants it +5 supply. Meanwhile, an actual supply depot is also 100. So if you don't have the space for 15 more supply, but you need just a little more, you can come in and upgrade these guys for 1 and 2. So you can upgrade it to a solar habitat and a rampart. Okay, are these different? Let's see. A, S. Oh, that's like
upgrade complete.
Super fucking fast. Yeah, they are completely different structures. What do you do? Increase the armor of a nearby friendly structure by 200 for 20 seconds. Alright. So you can like pick one of these so it doesn't get destroyed in an attack. This one increases various aspects of a nearby friendly structure by 20%. The attack speed, the production speed, heal rate, energy regeneration, and vision range. Okay, that's cool. So you might want to intermix some of these supply depots with your like other bases and stuff. You don't want them just stuffed in the corner for the sake of having supply depots. But that's pretty neat. And they're also giving me a little bit more supply on each. That's cute. So this is currently, like, helping this thing to regenerate its energy. And you need the energy to pay for this ability. Gotcha. Okay.
Ready. Got it.
Okay, you guys are done on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which command group are you guys? You should be 4, yeah? No, they're... You're 1. Why are you 1? Why is 1 over there?
Relocation commencing.
They just really wanted to mine some therium. And there's no more therium for them to mine. Okay. So this one builds troop transports and air and all that. This one is the machine lab. So this will research transonic rockets, which increases the range of deployed Hedgehog's anti-air weapon by 4 and mobilized Hedgehog's anti-ground by 2. Okay. Impact thrusters, which increases the launch range of the Vulcan jump jet ability and allows it to deal 50 damage to and stun the first enemy unit in impacts for 3 seconds. Okay. Grants Atlases on hit, lights the ground on fire, dealing 20 damage per... Ooh, what is an Atlas? Is it one of these? No. So I guess there's another thing. Atlas. I guess an Atlas would be some kind of mech, maybe? Because in StarCraft they were called Goliath, so I would assume bipedal mechs in this would be called something like Atlas. Increase orbital cooldown, energy regeneration... Okay. Increase the damage, armor, and construction speed bonuses given by Bob Overcharge. Bobs have overcharge? What is a Bob overcharge? That's the first time I'm hearing that. Okay. So this is the biokinetics bay. Mass infiltrate improves the Gravin's infiltrate, allowing it to disable multiple structures in a moderate area around the target structure. Okay. I have no idea what these guys are. We're gonna have to look them up. To build some of these guys and find out. Can you stop? You're annoying me.
I'm off.
Like he's stuck in build mode.
Setting cruise control.
He's kind of annoying. Let's see. Just gotta hear his stupid little noise every 3 seconds. Okay. So what else do we have? Lancers increases their attack and movement speed and each time they're damaged. Ooh, that's really cool. That's a cool passive. Improves the scout's bonus damage against light units by 16, so that's the claw upgrade. Okay, this one grants Exos. On attack, you gain 25% bonus movement speed for 2 seconds. Ooh, so if somebody's trying to run away with their unit, you can chase after them. That's cool. Increase the energy regeneration of med techs and allows them to use the nanoswarm ability. Okay. Right. Got it. So this is Train Atlas. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Are there any more buildings? Really? Yeah, it's not like a second page of buildings. Upgrade. Okay, so you can see. Oh, that's cool. You can see all your upgrades and advanced upgrades from this tab. So instead of having to be like, oh, I need to go to this building and click on it. Like, nope, here's all your upgrades you can do. It's just right here. So, R, T, and then you got all the hotkeys. Gotcha. So hotkeys are very important in this. Right. what are some of these advanced upgrades we get? Impact thrusters, saw that. Allows Hornets to use the released Sky Mine ability. Ooh, they can put mines down. But they call it a Sky Mine, so maybe it's like it fucks up flying units instead of ground units. Let's see. Sky Sprint Retrofit. Increase the movement speed of evacs by 25. Increase the energy regeneration of Sentinels. Allows them to use the Hastebot Dispersal Aura passive. Okay. Research. Covert Bombers. Bombers launched from the helicarrier gain permanent stealth. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds so cool. Okay. Yeah, so here's the sentry post. So this thing has a Gauss autocannon and a Vanguard structure plane. So I think, can this thing attack by itself is the question. I don't know, because I know if you put guys in it, I think this is the bunker thing, you can put them in it and it changes it. Yeah, so now you've got Bob in there, so Bob is turned into a repair bay. Now, can you put another Bob in it? Is it just one unit, though? You put another Bob in it. No, you cannot put another Bob in it. Actually, you know what? This would be the perfect place to put this Bob. Let's see. So you can unload him. Let's put that Bob in there so he shuts up. There we go. At least temporarily. There's like a couple other things you could do with this.
Still here.
You guys can move out the way. So there's not really anything more for the Bobs to do, other than go back to mining, because now we have all the buildings we could want for this base. Let's see, so upgrades there. So we've been over all the upgrades. So this and this actually produce units, and so does the barracks. So we'll set a rally point here, set a rally point there, set a rally point there. Okay, and then we'll just make like one of everything. 2, 3, 4, 5, and ASD, and SD, F, G, Z. There you go. So we can see like one type of every unit, or one unit of every type, I should say. My brain is tiny. Excuse me. All right, how are we doing? 2 hours in, and we're getting to the Terrans. To the Vanguard, rather. Very interesting. I love their building designs. It's very cool. So this is a Marine. Well, this is a Lancer, as they call it. So he's got a foe splitter blade and a Vanguard infantry armor.
On my way. What's next?
What's next?
Ready.
Ready.
What's next?
Do voices have a thing here for sound? Yeah, there's voice volume. Crank that up so you guys can actually hear it.
Ready.
Okay, maybe not. I don't know. So Lancers.
I'm off.
So
Can
Lancers.
I take your order?
Can I take your order? Oh, they stole that. They stole that from StarCraft. That's a StarCraft line.
Ready.
Can I take your order? That's what the Valkyries say. Ooh, Blizzard's gonna be pissed.
Ready.
Okay. Upload that. Oh, it fixed him. Cool, the Bob's no longer doing the thing because he went into a building and out again. Okay. So if we put this guy in here, it actually turns it into a saw blade that will cut people. So it has an 18 damage saw launcher. So I guess it's ranged, it actually shoots it out.
Let the healing begin.
That's pretty cool.
Air support has arrived.
Okay. Let's spit you out.
What can I do for you?
I'm off.
Okay.
Where am I needed?
So that's a med tech.
On the go.
That's our medic here.
Smoke goes over.
So she's Australian.
On the go.
Okay, what did she do? Pulse Stormblades, all that, cool. Yeah, he doesn't have any specials, he's just stabby boy.
Where am I needed?
Med patch. Instantly heal target biological unit for 20 health and an additional 20 health over 2 seconds. Grants it 25 bonus armor.
What's the op?
What's the op? Ooh, she's a stealthy boy. Ooh, when they stand still, she cannot be seen except by nearby enemies and detectors. Okay, so you have to be like on top of it to see it. Enter stealth when out of combat for 3 seconds.
2 steps ahead.
Sneaky.
Cloak and dagger.
Because in fucking StarCraft, the ghosts would actually have to activate their own camo.
2 steps ahead.
And that would drain their energy. So here it's like just a passive thing when they're out of combat. Target enemy structure after channeling for 5 seconds. The structure will be dealt 500 damage. Disabled for 20 seconds and revealed. 50 Luminite and 50 Therium will be stolen from the player. The player's top bar will be disabled if it's a command structure. Jesus, it's like a nuke! Okay, throws a bomb at a target ground unit or location. After 3 seconds, it will explode, dealing 50 damage to and leaving behind goop that slows all ground units. Teleports to a nearby target location. Stealth. Excuse the fuck out of me, you teleport? Hold up. When they say nearby, how fucking far do they mean? Damn! She's zipped! Holy shit. Not a bad cooldown either. It's on 10. Probably boosts that though. See, how far is she gonna go? Okay, so she goes like 20 feet-ish. Doesn't go too far. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Cloak and dagger.
Alright. So then we can throw a nade, and it blows up. Oh, cool, it blew up the tree. And it'll slow units, well it slows her as well.
Cloak and dagger.
Okay. Let's see, C is the command hacky bomb thing. Can't really demonstrate that one. This is the gunner guy, the Exo. This is your classic Marine. So if we put him in the bunker, what happens? We get a gun turret. We get a gun turret. Cool. There's actually two of them. There's a GTA and a GTG flak cannon. So one barrel, one barrel. So it's actually... So this thing actually... Oh, one's for ground, one's for air. So it'll attack ground and air. Interesting. So I'd assume the blade guys only attack ground. Was he sitting? Hold on, was he sitting? Because I wasn't doing anything with him. Yeah, that's only ground. Was he sitting, or was it the way he was facing away from the camera? Yeah, no, that's him standing. I swear to God, he was sitting a second ago. Like, he got bored and was just sitting down. Oh, cool. Alright.
On the move.
So he, like, you know, attacks.
Let's finish him off.
Can you hide guys in the trees? You can hide them behind the tree, but you can't hide really in the trees.
On the move.
Can you? No, they're physical objects. Okay. So that's med tech. So if I put her in the bunker, does it turn to medical? Bunker turns medical, so everything around it's getting healed. Right. Nearby friendly biological units are healed for 4 health per second. Out of combat units are healed for a bonus 4. God, there's so many options with these bunkers. That's crazy. Because it's not just like push to the enemy and shoot them. It's, you know, because the only thing the bunkers in StarCraft could ever do was like, oh, here's, you know, you put a Marine in it, they'll shoot. If you put a firebat in it, they'll use their fire. Right? So whatever unit you put in it would just do the same thing it always did.
Where am I needed?
But this is cool because it's like a modular, you know, building. It can be anything you want. It can be an offense, defense, you know. Neat.
What's the op?
What if we put the scout in it? Maybe put the Graven. Oh my god, the Graven has a thing. What does Graven do? It makes the building invisible, first off. So that's pretty fucking cool. Does it attack at all, or... Quick stick bomb. Throw a bomb at a target, unit, or ground location. The bomb instantly explodes, deals 50 damage to unit. Right click to enable, disable auto cast. Okay. So right click enables auto cast. So I guess that will automatically do that when a unit comes by. Or is that going to do that when a unit, will it just throw it out again? Yeah, so how do I know if it's auto-casting? I would assume going around and around it's looped, so it's auto-casting, or it's holding, so it's not auto-casting. So auto-casting, it's like anything gets near, it'll throw a quick stick bomb on it. That's really cool. Because it matches her ability for the grenade, which is the sticky bomb.
Cloak and dagger.
Oh wait, I made an extra dog. Wait, can we put the dog in the bunker? Oh my god, Fido goes to the bunker, and it turns it into a sonar tower. Now it's a sensor array. Structure can sense nearby enemies under the fog of war, and it detects stealth enemies. What the fuck? Dude, that's so cool! And you can greatly increase the radius for 10 seconds. How far does it go? Oh wow, so you can see like all around it. Neat. Okay. So, That's why the bunkers are so versatile, because you don't have, like, a million other buildings. It's not like you have a ground bunker, and then you have an aerial turret or whatever. It's like, no, you build the bunker, and the bunker becomes whatever you want it to be, assuming you build the unit to go with it. And it only takes one unit to turn that building into something else. It's not like you have to have, to maximize it, like in StarCraft, you have a bunker, but you only put one Marine in it, that's only one Marine firing. So if you want the optimal effect, you have to put 4 Marines in the bunker, which means you have to make 4 Marines and have them dedicated to defense. But this also makes it modular, so if you build something for defense to start, or for scanning, right? And it's like, okay, well, I know my enemy's gonna now be pushing the offensive with this type of unit, they're changing their strategy, let me swap out the Lancers for the Exos, so we can shoot them at range instead of melee, or ground and air, It's versatile, and I love it. Okay. So, let's see. So, this can attack. So, let's see here. Yeah, it can attack on its own. It does have a Gauss autocannon, which will attack around air. So, if you're just trying to make a basic defensive turret, you don't have to worry about anything. It'll just be a defensive turret that also physically blocks characters. But you can change it up to different type of things that way. Yeah, 1.6 attack speed with a range of 10. Okay, what about putting the Exo in it? If I put the Exo in it, how does that change? He's got an attack speed of 0.8, so it fires twice as fast when he's in it, which is the incentive to put an Exo in it. And this structure attack deals area damage in a circle as well, whereas the regular turret is just basic turret. Okay, so, oh, cool, so this actually tells you what can go in it. So if you don't know what you're doing, you don't have to experiment like I did. Gains additional capabilities based on loaded infantry. Bob gains a repair beam that can repair a nearby mechanical unit or structure, and it cannot attack. Oh, I could see people, like, taking these bunkers and putting them around their command center or around important things and leaving Bobs in there so that it can just automatically heal them, right?
Your directive.
Because if I put him in there... No, Bob, you're supposed to get in it. You're supposed to get in the thing. Don't fix the thing, get in the thing. Yeah, so it's healing automatically all the stuff I hurt when I was testing stuff out. And you can set that to be automatic or not.
How can I help?
Oh, I could see people turtling hard doing that. Just, they have like all their turrets on the front, and then they have a bunch of Bobs, because the Bobs don't have anything to do if you built all your buildings and you've harvested all your stuff from that location, but you still want to hold that for a strategic outpost. You could just build a bunch of bunkers, put a bunch of Exos in it, and then you could have a line of bunkers behind that with Bobs in it, and anything that gets damaged, the Bobs could just be repairing constantly. Oh, that would be wild. Okay. So, what else we have here? The Lancer is a powerful low-range attack that bounces to nearby targets. So that's good for if you're getting swarmed by, like, little ground targets that are coming at you. It has a bonus versus light, so that's to prevent, like, Zerg swarms and stuff. Or Zerg rushes, rather. Scout senses nearby enemies. Detector cannot attack. Exo gains a powerful long-range splash attack, and it attacks ground and air. Ooh, excuse me. Medtex gains an aura that can heal nearby biological units, and it cannot attack. The Graven cannot attack, but it can throw sticky bombs at enemies. So you can actually hide that in trees and shit, and it's stealth, and you can, like, surprise them and throw sticky bombs on them. It's like a trap, like an ambush. That's fucking wild. Okay, so we got the big boys.
Trigger finger.
Ooh, I like his voice.
Call it.
Call it. Oh, the Vulcan is cool.
Ready. On my way.
Big mech boy with a big fuck off rifle. Like, look at this thing. It's like a Titanfall mech. I love it. So he's got the X-134 minigun with the Vanguard plating. Vulcan Barrage. This unit's attack deals area damage in a line and increases in power over time. Okay, so the longer he fires, the better. Jump Jets. Launches this unit towards target location, stopping at the first enemy unit it impacts. And it destroys trees. Ooh, really? Okay, so it just jumps for a second. That's cool. But it doesn't take any energy, it just has a cooldown. So some things are energy, some things are cooldown. Some things are energy with a cooldown. Which is, pretty standard. Again, I would love if somebody modded the fuck out of this game and, like, turned it into its own little, like, Dota clone. with some of these, like, you know, same characters and stuff. So he doesn't go very far. But you can use this as a big push. Yeah. Let's see if you can actually destroy these guys. Because they are level 1, yeah? Yeah, they're level 1, 120 health, 6 damage, slime balls, with a 0 armor, thick membrane. What are you doing? You're doing 3 damage at a range of 8 with an attack speed of 0.25, so he has 12 damage a second. So it would take him 10 seconds to kill one of these. But he also gets more damage the longer he fires. And this also, you know... Okay.
Ready.
Well, let's just see if he does this. Why the fuck not? So, we want you to attack this one.
It'll all be over soon.
So he does crank up on damage. Okay, so so you don't want this guy switching his targets all the time. You want him to... Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna take the sound back down. Because the voice lines don't go that much higher. The death sounds are very loud. So you don't want this guy to do his thing. Alright. Oh, cool. You don't have to stand right next to the tower. You can just do that.
Capture point secured.
Okay, there's a little timer. I guess that's respawning the enemies. But you'd want to put, like a bunker here to protect it. You put, like, 2 or 3 bunkers around this to make sure the enemy doesn't capture it, and if it respawns creeps, that your guys just kill the creeps. Okay.
Top speed.
Top speed.
Make way.
Make way. Yeah, I like the Vulcan. He's cool.
Ready for action.
The Atlas. Okay. They're very mech-based. There's no, like, wheels or tracks. All these guys are, like, walking.
Jack.
Hit the road, Jack!
Moving quick.
Moving quick as he just shuffles slowly along.
Heading there now.
Heading there now.
Walking like I talk.
Okay. So now he's a tank, so greatly increased the range. So this would be the siege tank. So now he turns into this fucking thing that just can fuck shit up. Attack ground. Orders you to attack ground. You can force him to attack an area. How far can this guy shoot? Okay. Okay. So can he, like... Okay, so now he's, like, continuously doing it because I right-clicked it, so now he's just going to keep doing that. How far does this shoot? Okay, it does not shoot that far. That, I think they need to add. They need to add, like, a thing showing the range, the, like, effective range of something. Because it might be out of range. I think it's probably just where you can see. So this is, like, Fog of War here. Yeah, like, that's as far as you can get. It can't touch the Fog of War. Because if we, like, check it out this way, let's see. Yeah, it has to go just to the edge of his vision. That's as far as he can get it. So if I right-click that again, does it turn it off, or... No, he just keeps attacking. And that is with a... What's his attack rate? 4.5. 80 damage, though, so big ups, big damage.
Ready for action.
And then his regular is 15. But he can move. But the idea is he's supposed to be a siege unit. You're supposed to set him up as, like, mobile artillery.
Moving into position.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Give me them orders.
So this is a hedgehog. It's got missiles on it. Cool. Vanguard plating. Rocket ammo. This unit uses ammo to attack and slowly recharges over time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hunker down. Enables the hedgehog's anti-air attack and decreases ammo recharge time. Disables its anti-ground attack. So you can turn...
When you are.
But nope, that's not what I wanted at all. I'm failing! Okay, I'm trying to move the damn camera. Jesus Christ.
Yeah?
Alright, whatever. Okay, so this thing's very quick. It is damaging it. So you can turn this into anti-air.
Ready when you are.
So this is like a siege tank for the air specifically. So it doesn't change its damage like with the Atlas, but the Hedgehog can attack air, whereas See, the Atlas attacks ground.
Got my ears on.
So that targets ground. Okay. This unit's attack deals damage in a circle. Plasma arc. So if you upgrade that, right? Interesting.
Backing it up. Let's get to it.
So this one is anti-air, this one is anti-ground. So you maybe want to have a mixture of them if you're attacking a certain enemy. Cool. Cool. Alright, what's next? Flyers. And that'll be it for the Vanguard. So this is a helicarrier, this is a big boy. Okay, ejection shells. Okay. This unit can attack while moving. Okay, that's good. You can train a bomber. Adds a bomber to the helicarrier's hold. Bombers can bomb locations from afar. Max 3 bombers. Okay. So this is kind of like the Protoss, where they had like all the little mini ships inside of the big carriers, and they'd come out and like blow shit up. Next, you're on for helicarrier. So very high attack power with an average durability. It has light armor. Its speed is very high. It moves at 12 movement speed. Okay. So then the bombs can come out. So we can take out some of these guys with the bombers. We'll train 2 more bombers. Oh, those are some big boys. Ooh, those are the big boys. They can attack air, so that might not be good for me, but I have a lot of health, so that works. So bombing run will launch all available bombers in the helicarrier's hold to bomb the target location. Each bomber releases 3 bombs, and each bomb deals 120 damage to enemy ground units in the area. Okay, so this is a planned attack. This is a bombing run. This guy does not jump into the middle of combat and fuck shit up. He tries to, like, stay away because he's home base. But if the bombers die, no big deal, because you can always just train more. They're cheap. Okay. So, bomb them. Oh, that's fucking cool. And then they return to base. There's a 30-second cooldown on that. Alright. So, let's see if we can maybe do that again, or... No, that's all he does, really. Well, he's got ejection cells, so he can attack, too. So they're sleeping now. How close can I get before they get awakened? Let's see, should we move?
Ready to fly.
So you can move, like, right over top of them. And right click. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I gotta turn the overall, like,
Capture
sound
point
of
secured.
down. Yeah, that's a little loud. Okay.
Smooth sailing. Changing tack.
Okay. Then we can bomb. How far can we bomb is the question. What's the range? See. If we want to send them, like, way out here, can't do it. Way over here, can't do it. Okay, he's gonna go to a certain range and then fire at it. So he's there. The bombing is over here. So that's fair distance. So he can stay well out of combat, but send the bombers in to do massive damage. That's pretty tight. Okay, actually, why don't we crank the sound up a little? And we'll just take the sound effects themselves down. I think that's the problem.
Awaiting instructions.
So this is a Sentinel.
Steady as she goes.
Okay. Phase Disruptor, so he attacks. Good. He can detect stealth enemies. He can do a Stasis Drone. At target, putting the target in stasis for 15 seconds. Ah! This is a, StarCraft had a unit like this. The Ghost could lock people down like this. But I think the Science Academies could also do it too. They had like these floating Science Academy, like ships, like science ships, that they would also do that. Okay. Stasis Drone. So we can stasis him. We stasis Bob. Oh, Bob can't move now. Oh. Okay, so there's like just a circle on him instead of like a bubble or something.
I'm listening.
Gotcha. He holds for a certain amount of time. So that's if like somebody's gonna run away or something. You want to snatch him and hold him so that your teammates can like, kill him. Pretty good. Okay. That's about all he does really. Doesn't really attack too much. He also got this nano defense bubble. It spawns a bubble on the ground that reduces damage ground units. That reduces damage ground units within the bubble take from ranged attacks by 75% damage. And lasts for 20 seconds. So as long as your guys are in this bubble, they're only taking 75% of whatever's hitting them. That's pretty cool.
Point the way.
Good support.
Throttle it.
Okay, so the Hornet is this game's version of the Wraith.
High speed pass.
From,
balls to the wall. Full blower.
Okay. So Yellow Jacket Stingers, they have anti-air. They have reclaimed Stingers. So they do less to ground, but they can still do ground attacks. Charged, 30% increased movement speed. Okay. This unit has increased movement speed, okay.
Carbon clouds.
I guess when they're out of combat, this applies. And then they have the Sky Mine. Upon activation by an enemy air unit, the Sky Mine will chase down its target and detonate, dealing 50 damage to enemy air units in the area, slowing them for 10 seconds. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Going to firewall.
So it's like they mixed the Wraith and the Vulture from StarCraft. So that's what this feels like. It feels like a mixture. It feels like they've taken elements of it. Kind of like how League of Legends did that to Dota, where they... Like, if you look at it, it's fucking funny as hell. Look at any League of Legends character, and you can find a parallel. And I'm talking like the ones that were at launch. I don't know about the newer ones, but like you can see in Dota 2, there's like characters where they've taken two characters from Dota 2, cut off half their abilities, then merged them together like a Frankenstein. And that's what League of Legends does, is they just smush things together. So let's see. This is evac. So this is just your troop carrier. So pick them up. And we load them down there. So we can move them over. There you go. Alright.
Off I go.
Off I go. Alright. So I think that's everything with these guys. I mean, there's the research stuff, but there's not much my units can do that isn't self-explanatory. Like, I like that you can know exactly what something's going to do from the launch. So let's see. What are the upgrades we can get? Lancers increases their attack and movement speed each time they're damaged. So that's good, I guess. And then there's the Scout. Oh, Scout gets buffed. Exo's movement speed gets buffed. Let's see. Increase the energy generation of medtechs, allows them to use nanoswarm. Okay, so that's good. That's like a flat. You definitely want to get that one. Because some of these other ones are like specific to certain things, but some are also just flat passives. Increase orbital cannon. Bob overcharge. Okay. Increase the damage Bob and construction speed. Okay, what is Bob overcharge? What is that? I'm sure the game will probably fucking tell me when I get to that point. Or maybe that's what they call it when Bobs work together. They call it overcharging. Okay, and then there's... what else? Orbital cooldowns are better. Improve the Graven's infiltrate, allowing it to disable multiple structures in a moderate area around the target structure. Okay, so infiltrate. So if I look at the upgrades, does it tell me what infiltrate does? No, I can't look at... we know what infiltrate is, so we can see infiltrate. So this will actually buff it to where infiltrate can be... Can do what now? Okay, so if we use infiltrate on the Graven after getting this upgrade, it allows it to disable multiple structures in a moderate area around the target structure. So it's not just hitting the one building, it's hitting multiple buildings. Okay. And then super upgrades. The Hedgehogs. Anti-air. Okay, so no, the mobilized Hedgehog does have an anti-ground weapon.
Yeah?
Yeah, you attack ground, and then when you transform, you attack air. So that's pretty cool.
Give me them orders.
Okay. These guys are back. The range 5. Okay, so relatively close range. Go ahead and do this.
Ready when you are. Roll out. Roll it. Right into counter.
Okay, let's get this guy down first. No, he's not gonna go down. Our guy's gonna die. Oh, there he goes. You don't blow it up. And there goes the hedgehog. Oof. Yep. Alright, well, we'll send the bombing run.
Bring it on.
Go get him. God, that's already in range. The helicarrier did not even have to move. That's disgusting. I love it. Okay. So yeah, other upgrades. Sky Mine. Yep. Vulcan's jump jets. Gives them damage on it. Alright. Atlas lights the ground on fire on hit. Okay. Allows them to use a haste bomb dispersal or a passive ability. Okay, so that's for the Sentinels.
I'm listening.
Haste bot passive. Okay. Increases the movement speed of nearby friendly ground units. Okay. Alright, so here's the ranking system they were talking about. So you got like this, where Sentinel veterancy. So if they participate and they have like certain things, so they'll get more health, more weapon damage, and then yeah, no energy regen gained. But every level with this guy, he gets more health and more damage.
Let's get underway.
So some of these guys have it too. So the more you use somebody, the more they're actually going to like be useful for your army when you're playing as the Vanguard. So it seems like maybe some of these units don't do that.
What can I do for you?
Some do, some don't, maybe. Or maybe it's just that some of these guys have attacked or been around when something attacked. Because he didn't do anything. But I think he used the stasis drone. And that gave him XP, right? Maybe they counted that as like XP, so can't move this now. So you can't actually do friendly fire if you're not careful. Interesting. No, I can't select him because he's too close to it. Ah, that's a bug. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. Might have just been he was near the helicarrier when the helicarrier did it, so he got like some shared XP off of that. Possibly. Possibly, I don't know. Covert bombers. So the bombers launched from there get permanent stealth, so they'll be invisible, so nothing can attack them. So some of these upgrades are very good. Like, I think a lot of these are very good. Just depends on how you want to play it, what your strategy is going to be. Okay, so yeah, we see mostly everything here. Now we're just going to look at the units for the other ones, I think. There's also these. Oh, this is overcharge up here. Okay, so we have command abilities, too. Control T cannot use in this build. Mysterious super cool effect. So they haven't finished these abilities yet. So they have Overcharge, which targets a friendly Vanguard command. Okay, so this targets a command center like this, right? And that will overcharge all the nearby friendly mobs for more damage, more armor, and more construction speed for 45 seconds. Okay, that's cool. And this is our energy, I think, up here. Yes, it's orbital energy. Orbital energy enables the use of orbital cooldowns, and orbital energy regenerates passively over time. So that's why you would want to get... where's the upgrade for it? This. You want to get this so you can have more energy. So if it increases it by 50%, you're essentially increasing your energy gain rate by 50%. So, sensor drone. Launches a drone across the map to the target location from the nearest Vanguard command, granting vision along its path. The drone will remain at the target for 120 seconds, and it's a detector. Okay, that's cool. So you get 2 minutes of sight, like anywhere? Or... So I go all the way across the map, whereas... Like, can I just ping over here? Oh, there it goes. You can see it on the map. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, God, it's like a dog. It's an unfinished model. It's a freaking dog that just flies. It has a little sonar thing on its back. It's going all the way to the enemy base. So, it doesn't appear to have... It has 50 health, I guess. But you can, like, spy on the enemy and see what they're up to. That's cool. So, and there's no cooldown to this. You can send multiples of these out at a time. You just have to manage your energy. Shields up. Place a shield on a target friendly that unit that absorbs 90% of damage taken up to 1,000 over 10 seconds. Holy shit, that's insane. So if you have like a stealth guy coming in and you're trying to get them to get an infiltrate off, right? The cast time is 5 seconds. Like, oh, they've seen me. Let me use the shield up on him to do that. So if I do this, I go Control E, click him. Now, any damage he takes is reduced by 90%.
So much for do no harm.
Look at that. It's doing, like, no damage at all. Yeah. Also, I like that when she attacks, she says, "So much for do no harm." Like, that's a really good voice line. Yeah. Ooh, System Shock. Remove all positive buffs from enemy units. Remove all negative buffs. That's good. Pretty cool. Let's see. And this one is to increase the veterancy of a target friendly unit by 1,000. So we can actually give that to a guy to make him higher on his veterancy rank. Wow, so you can basically give a guy level 1 veterancy. So that might be something you want to do early on, is like get to researching this. You want to research this as early as possible so that you have that open so you can start making your guys veterans. So I think everybody's a veteran. Like, we do this to this guy. Yeah. Wow, you can basically two-shot this guy and get him up to full veteran status. So they really want you to play around this veteran mechanic. So now he's got plus 48 health, plus 10% weapon damage, and plus 5 armor. So if you get all 3 levels of this, you're going to get 15 more armor, 30% more weapon damage, and a whopping 150 minus 6, so 144 extra health. Which is not insignificant for this unit, because he starts at, if we reduce that by 144, his, like, normal thing. Let's see, can we just look at him in the barracks? Is that possible? Could you see his stats? No, we would have to... Okay, we'll just spawn another one. Fuck it. Oh god, the spawn time. No, I gotta wait for my dudes. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I could do the math faster than this. Let's see, 144, so that'd be 240, essentially. So, if he gets to veteran status, you've essentially, like, you've almost doubled his health. Because it's 240, so it would be 480. So you've upped his health by, like, a third.
What's next?
So he gets, like, a lot of things. Let's see if we can make them attack each other. So if he goes attacking him, you go attacking him. You, I don't want to heal anybody. Go away. So she'll auto-heal anybody that's getting hurt. So that's pretty cool. So you can see this guy, he's taking a couple bits of damage. But he's also getting the armor as well. So he's getting 20 armor.
What's next?
And this guy, he's getting whapped on. Because it says he's got 13 damage. But he's got 5 armor. Let's see. 83, 73. So you're taking 10 a shot. He's hitting you for 13. But your armor level, I guess, is 5. So that's negating, like, 3 damage. Oh, fuck! That was violent. I mean, you stab a guy with a sword. Yeah, it's gonna be violent. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see, we know the mechs blow up, like all the mechanical stuff blows up. Okay. So that's cool. There's some cool abilities. See, this is another thing that makes this game more interesting than StarCraft, is you don't really have these in StarCraft games, as far as I know. They didn't really have these, like, command abilities that can change the battlefield drastically. It was just, like, the same units and the same strategies over and over. Yeah, cool. Alright, can we... I can't just change it, so I need to, like, exit the game. And then I have to make another game so we can look at the Infernals and the Celestials. Cool. Let's go and close that so we have an after-action report. That's fun. Alright, I'm actually going to take a small break to go to the bathroom, and then we'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's do another custom game. We'll take a look at the Infernals, and then take a look at the Celestials. So it should go faster, you know, for these things. Let's see, no, that's not what I want. Custom, I want to create, private. We already saw the Boneyard. Let's see Broken Crown. Let's go check out the Infernals. Ah, my pants! Must adjust my pants. They're not on me correctly. There we go. Okay, cool. So I want to be the Infernals. And Buddy Bout's disabled. Close that. Ready. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to look at the Infernals, who, when their units die, they add to an Animus pool. That's their shtick. Okay. Let's see what these guys are like. They're all demonic. Ooh, they have like a temple for their base. It's a shrine. That's cool. Yeah, it's like a shrine. Oh, it's got a little writing on the side too. Nice. So you guys, what are you guys? You're imps. Yeah, they have little imps. What? I love their little bullshit sounds. Reminds me like the Murlocs in World of Warcraft. How everything they say sounds like it's underwater because they're fish people. So they're like, it's great.
We are the protectors.
Okay. So you have the Scythe of Sheeta with infernal armor. Skull of Sheeta, launch per skull at target location. The skull's controllable can detonate on an enemy unit to infest it and retain vision of nearby units for 10 seconds. Okay, cool. So basically, it seems like every time you come into a game, you get a scout unit. Like, that's a freebie. You don't have to make a scout unit to send out in the world, and you don't have to spawn a couple of units to start harvesting. It'll just do that, at least in the custom games. So here we have the infernal thing. We have like the smoke. If they have better stats in or something, I guess. Okay, little laggy trying to play these guys.
I shall go. Compelled.
Okay, so I'm trying to see. Do they change speed, maybe? Or no? Okay. Shroud Weave. Teleport this unit to a friendly command structure. Shroud Stone or Wraithstone after the second light. Ooh. So they have like a recall ability. That's cool. Asthma covers the target area in bubbling ash and tar. Enemy ground units in the area will be infested, and they take 700% bonus damage from infest. Okay, I don't know what infest does. Okay. What's this? Summon effigy. Summon effigy at target location provides shroud. The effigy has bonus health if summoned within shroud. So shroud is this thing. The effigy has bonus health within shroud. Expires in 60 seconds if summoned off the shroud. Okay. So if I put this here, it's on the shroud, so is it going to stay forever? Oh, so this is how you can expand your creep, is by doing this. Ah, see, they don't have an energy, so they don't have orbital energy, they have the animus. Right, your units collect animus when nearby units die. More animus is collected for friendly units. So when you kill enemies, you get a little bit of animus, but when your guys die, you actually get a lot of animus. Okay, after a short delay, it infests enemy units in the target area. What is infest? How does that work? I don't know. Hellspawn Resurgence, refresh all charges on a target-friendly shrine, Iron Vault, Conclave, or Twilight Spire. Okay. Shroudstone Manifestation. Near an existing friendly shrine, Shroudstone or Wraithstone. The summoned Shroudstone gains 100% increased attack speed and damage for 30 seconds. Additionally, increases all shroud coverage by 100% for 30 seconds. Interesting. This one covers the entire map in Shroud for 30 seconds. Oh, that's brutal. That one you would use when you're, like, advancing on an enemy camp, but you don't have the Shroud there with you. You just hit that. Uh-oh, everybody's in Shroud, so you're gonna get screwed, boy. Oh, no. So then if we spawn one of these outside of it, does it go away? Yeah, so this has a health meter, or like a timer on it, because it was spawned outside of the Shroud. This structure generates Shroud around itself. So this is how you can spread the Shroud, is by putting these things up. And, Yeah, so it can be destroyed, though. So basically you want to put, like, turrets or something around it to protect your shroud beacon. Oh, game just stopped. Game... Alright, it was doing the first sound effect for that. Okay, so you can see the shroud is here. Is it going to disappear is the question.
We follow.
Yeah, so it's because the fog of war is there that it looks like it's still there, but if you go there, it updates it. So you can see what's actually happening. Okay, you guys go ahead and, yeah, just keep gathering that. So you can upgrade this to a greater shrine. Okay, and then... Alright, so we're going to spawn a couple guys here. We can get 4 more here. So we'll just rally you guys. Did you just spawn already? Holy shit, that was fast. Wait, what do you have a little thing off you? This guy's missing something. 14, 20... What's he gaining here? What is this? This is his health. What's that? I don't know. God, they like spawn instantly. That's crazy. Okay, wait. So this guy's getting hurt still. Is it like draining him? It's draining like somebody's nearby life force to spawn these guys. Okay. So that's enough on that. So I'll put them over here now. Okay, so you can't spawn these guys. They spawn super fast, but you can't spawn them all the time. You have to wait for a recharge. And you can only spawn up to 3 continuously. So they're kind of like Zerg, where with the Zerg you would put like a thing on the ground. You have like a little worm, and you'd like spawn like 3 worms at a time. And you know, and then when you spawn something out of that, sometimes it would be a single unit. Other units, if you spawn something out of that worm, it like turn into a cocoon, and then out of the cocoon would come like 2 or 3 other units. Okay, so he's gonna harvest that. Let's get him a couple helpers.
More supply.
Obtain more supply. Okay. So now we need supply. Babble. Okay. So you're gonna build supply stuff. A meat farm provides 10 supply, and it generates fell hogs that also provide 2 supply, and they can defend your ground-based attacks. What? This thing makes more supply? Wait.
Create more barrel farms.
Okay, whoop, there we go. Create more barrow farms. What the fuck? Okay. So, a fell hog hatcher. Every 20 seconds it will spawn a fell hog. Okay. If this structure has 3 fell hogs associated with it, it attempts to spawn another. And it attempts to spawn another. An excess fell hog will be sacrificed. Okay, so you have a limit of 3 fell hogs per supply depot. Okay. But the supply depots give you 15. Gotcha. This shroud shit is laggy as fuck on my computer. They have a lot of like stuff going on with them. I need to get them off screen. Okay. What kind of upgrades do you guys have? You can allow imps to use the Flame On ability. I guess that makes them dangerous. So you can use them as warriors. Okay. Increase the movement speed of spawn fiends by 25% for 10 seconds when the Brute's Sunder Soul. Okay. Allows the Magmadon's Trample ability to periodically stun nearby enemies. Okay. Grant Hellborn. Lights target on fire, dealing 8 damage per second for 3 seconds. So 24 damage over 3 seconds. That's pretty good. Grants Gaunts, which is attacked units are infested with... Or are infected with Infest. I guess Infest is maybe like damage over time ability? Something like that. Increase the energy generation of Hexens and allows them to use the Venom Trap ability. Okay. Right. So then these guys are each giving me 2 more units. But this is giving me, I don't know how much. So you sacrifice imps to make more things. Okay. At the right point there, we'll get another imp. I love these guys. They're just so fun. Okay, so yeah, it creates 10. Like that. So it'll just spawn another one. So, yeah. And you get... Okay, so what is this thing? I guess they're building animus in their bodies. So when they die, this is the animus they give me. I think. I don't fucking know. Like, yeah. So every 20 seconds, that's gonna happen. Okay. But that means you actually get 1 additional supply versus the Vanguard, who can only get 15 supply at a time. So in this building... Okay, any other upgrades? Can we upgrade our supply units at all, or... Let's see. Alright, let me get away from that, because it's going to keep making noise. Shadowfayers get Dive Bomb. Harbinger's Descend ability is improved, allowing it to stun surrounding enemy ground units for 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Increased maximum potency of Spriggan's Binding. Allows Blade Dragons to use the Inhale Poison ability. Permanently increase all shroud coverage by 50%. Ooh. Brutal. Love that one. So yeah, you're getting 10 off of this, but then each of these is giving it 2, so you're actually getting 16 per, as long as these guys are alive. But you can actually use them to fight as well. So you can use these guys as cannon fodder. Oh, they're very cute. Look at him. Look at his little face. I love it. Very fucking laggy, though. I don't know if it's this map or what. Okay. Okay, I need this guy. I need to go out in the world and find enemies, because I gotta figure out what this infest thing is.
War with fate. Marching on.
Okay, here's a tower. We can check out what that does.
I shall go.
Okay, these guys are steepy. So this will infest them. What the fuck does that do? Okay, he's been infested. What does that mean? This unit is taking 1% of max health in damage per second. If an infected unit is killed, a fiend is spawned. Okay.
Meet the challenge.
Okay, then. So yeah, if you infest something...
The planet speaks.
Okay, you get a fiend. What's a fiend? I think you guys can only build on the shroud, right? So you had an iron vault. Can you build off the shroud? Because you can build off the shroud. So they're not limited like the Zerg are. Because the Zerg are limited to just the creep. They can't build anywhere except to put up another command post. Like, they can make a command building like this, but they can't make, you know, anything that's not on the creep. But the shroud is there to give you, like, a buff, essentially. Interesting. Very interesting. So in this, you gotta upgrade. You need an iron vault or a conclave. So I'm building an iron vault now. You, I'm gonna go ahead and have you build a conclave, so I can figure out what the hell that is. That's cool that they don't limit you to the shroud, so you're not like spending all your time trying to be like, oh yeah, let's just shroud. We need shroud. You know, the shroud is helpful. The shroud gives you bonuses, but the shroud is more for like your units than it is for you as a infernal player. It's not really necessary to your base building. Okay, what do you make? You make a train. You can train a brute. Okay, we need a greater shrine, so we'll go ahead and upgrade that. So you can make brutes, you can make magmadons, and you can make hellborn. Okay. So, oh, this guy can attack trees. Cool. Let's see. I guess I'll set your ride point for out here so we can get away from all that bullshit. There you go. You as well, we're going to set your ride point there. I'm going to wait until I get the upgrade so I can spawn all of them at once. Okay. So it seems every building you have, it's not like the other guys where they can train as much as they want. You have a limit on how many can be trained at that particular location.
Finished upgrading.
Okay. So you want to spawn a bunch of these imp guys and just use them to make more supply depots. Okay, another one. Make another one. Here, I just want to make a bunch of those so that we have room for spawning all these guys. So, yeah, train time. So that's the shtick with Infernals, is they don't have a queue where they're waiting for somebody to get trained, because everything they make is basically cannon fodder. Everything they make is waiting to die.
You summoned
your command.
Yeah. So you have to pick, like, what you're going to summon, what you're going to use, you know, because it has, like, a recharge time. That's what, you know, is the delay for you. Okay, we need a ritual chamber now. Okay. You guys almost done with this? Yeah, they're about to be done. Okay. So wait on that. Yeah, this game is, like, ugh, on the optimization end. Okay.
Shalom.
Shalom. What are these? I don't get what this white stat is. Damage, armor. Okay, this unit will spawn an additional fiend when it perishes. What is a fiend? So I guess a fiend is like an extra dude. Whenever you die, whenever an enemy dies while infested, or whenever one of your units dies, it spawns a fiend. So the fight just keeps going. So you have to get rid of the fiends too. Oh, that's a cool noise. Dinosaur.
For the host!
Ooh, I like the Hellborn.
Light them up!
Light them up!
I hasten. Light them up!
Say the other one. Say the one you said the first time.
For the host!
For the host! I fucking love that. That's cool. Ooh, wow. Damage 50. He's no slouch. This unit's attacks shatter and impact, dealing 25% of its primary damage to units behind the target. Okay. He can't really do anything. He can just attack ground. Yeah, so you can just have him continually attack ground to, you know, aim in on something. Go into a rampage, pushing nearby units out of Magmadon's path and dealing 100 plus 80 versus heavy. You get over 6 seconds to nearby enemy ground units. You right-click to disable or enable auto-casting. Okay. Sacrifice a nearby Fellhog or Fiend, recovering 100% of max white health instantly. Oh, they have a shield. They have white health and they have regular health. So they need to, like, they can stock up on, like, a shield and then go fight shit. It's kind of like the Carapace in fucking StarCraft for the Zerg. The Zerg Carapace thing was, like, basically an extra set of armor on them that would, like, delay how, like it would make their health pool basically larger because it was shielding them so much from damage. Okay, rips this unit in half. It creates 2 fiends in the process, granting them full white health. Passive, if a brute dies naturally, it will produce 2 fiends without white health. Okay, so basically you want to sack this dude. Okay, so if we take this guy, so whenever one of these guys gets close to death, you want to just pop him, turn him into this. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, it's like a really demonic Zergling. Ooh. That's creepy looking. This unit generates 2% of its white health per second off of Shroud. Okay. Oh, you guys need to be on the Shroud to get your white health, don't you? That's why you want to spread the Shroud, so you can keep it... If your guys are fighting on the Shroud, they're generating white health, so it makes them harder to kill. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, he degenerates 2 of its white health, so he loses health when he's not on Shroud. These guys don't, but these guys do. Okay. This unit cannot be infested, which means that you can't, like, use these to spawn more guys, because they are the result of infesting. Otherwise, you just see guys infesting their own fiends constantly to just fiend, 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 fiend. Okay. So, let's see how much damage these little guys do. They go fucking fast. They are zippy little dudes, aren't they? How much damage are you going to be doing? 6? Okay. Kill him! How fast do you do that? Wow. Takes a creep out to almost half. So basically, if you're going to have to lose your Brute, you want to split it into Fiends to continue doing damage to the enemy, even though it's minor. Okay. Summon Shroud Stone near an existing friendly shrine. Shroud Stone Raystone. Summon Shroud Stone gains 100% increased attack damage for 30 seconds. Additionally, increase all Shroud covered by 100%. Okay, yeah. What about this? Do we spawn these guys yet? No. We need to get a Ritual Chamber. So we're going to use one of you guys to make a Ritual Chamber. Okay, we got the meat farm, we got the iron vault, we got the conclave. We want a Twilight Spire. The Twilight Spire. We want the Shroud Stone, which is a defensive structure, and it spreads Shroud. Okay. It's a detector, and it can attack ground and air targets. So this is like a turret. So we'd want to put these near the edge of our Shroud, so that it can expand our Shroud and also expands our defensive wall. Now he's going to turn into that. Okay. Infernal Warriors built from Iron Vault and... Okay, upgrades Infernal Warriors. So that's a Hellforge. So we want that. That gets us upgrades. And then this one is a Ritual Chamber, which upgrades Imps and Thralls built from the Conclave. Okay. And then this, we need the Twilight Spire to be finished, which should be any second now. Go ahead and upgrade that so we can get the Flayed Dragon. Okay, so this is a Greater Shrine. What's it doing for us? It generates Shroud around itself. It permanently grants Infernal units 4% white health regeneration per second on the Shroud. Okay. When a friendly unit dies near one of your units, their Animus is collected for top bar panel rituals. It will harvest 1 Animus per supply. Okay. So, these guys are worth, in Animus, whatever their supply is worth. So, I don't have a stat for that right here. So, whatever it costs to make them, it will return 1-to-1 in Animus. So again, upgrade that. Okay. So these are all research centers. Twilight Spire spawns some guys, so we'll check those out. And then this is the tower that can attack things. So it has the Inferno Soul Flare, which goes to ground and air targets. It detects things, and it makes Shroud around it. So you can morph this into a Wraith Stone. So defensive structure that slows and decays nearby enemies, and it spreads Shroud. But it cannot attack. Okay. Slows and decays. So I guess that's, if something gets near here, it'll slow it down, and it'll start hurting it. Decay it, so it'll probably start doing damage over time. But it can't really attack. It'll just make it more fucked up, I guess. We need a Shadow Clef. What the hell is a Shadow Clef? That would be a Shadow Clef. Okay. Okay. Now we can build... We built all these guys. Check them out already. You guys already have abilities. I mean, this guy's got Sacrifice a nearby Fellhog or Fiend. Recovers 100% of max white health instantly. So you eat something nearby, and it'll like get all of your... It'll get 100% of your health back immediately. So this guy is a tank. Got it. And this guy is your ranged caster. Okay. Alright, and then these guys, we didn't spawn any of these guys, we were waiting. So, ZXC.
Need more ore.
Oh, we need more Therium. Our guys aren't getting Therium. They need Therium ore for that. Go get it, dudes. Because we built all the buildings we want, so... Yeah. Laggy, laggy, laggy. I don't know if it's this map or what, but... Which one do we now spawn? C? Yeah, ZX, C. Okay, there we go. So you are a Hexen. So you're that scout thing I had before. Yeah, you're one of these guys, so we know what you do. Yeah, you can just mess guys up for infect. See if we can throw a skull that way. Oh yeah, so it just sends it to the target location. Basically, we want that to attack him. Now he's got infect, and we can see it. Okay. Yeah, because you can see with some of these characters how cool it would be if we have this as like a MOBA, you know, with like each of these guys being specific types of characters. So these Gaunts, it actually spawns 2 of them when you spawn Gaunts. And they can attack air and ground for 6. Okay. On hit, your attacks bounce twice to nearby enemies, dealing 33% of the primary damage. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay. This big fucking boy, he's also got Consume. Alright. And he's got Lash, which launches a harpoon at a target unit, pulling it to the location of the Weaver. If the target is an ally, or the target is an enemy, it deals 2 damage equal to 20% of its health, and it stuns it for 2 seconds. Okay. If the target is friendly, it will fully restore its white health. Okay. So if we snatch this guy, it actually gives him his health back. So this guy's kind of a healer. He's like a crowd control healer type of guy. Yeah, deal damage equal to 20% of its health and stuns it for 2 seconds. That's on the enemy. So that's if you want to snatch a specific enemy out. Interesting. Okay, so we got all our supplies back here. What else? Anything else with you guys? No, you guys are good? Alright. Then we want to do the flyers and stuff, right? Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Here we go. So these are our flyers. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, so you guys are flyers. Oh, lagging. You're also lagging. Alright, so you're a big chunky boy. What are you? You're a harbinger. Ew, God. Like a flying metallic nutsack. Gross. Let's see. Descend, instantly slam the ground, unloading all cargo and creating shroud in the area. Enables the ability to load and unload cargo. Disables the shroud weave. Okay. So you can teleport back to base, or you can load stuff up. So you can pick them up, come over here, you can slam straight to the ground. Cool, and you can like add shroud, and then V, you can get back up, and you can go over here, and slam. Cool. So it's like a toggleable shroud thing. That's pretty cool, and the cooldown's pretty negligible because you click this, and then you can instantly get back up. So really, you know, not really gonna be a problem. All right. Those Spriggans. These are like flying moth creature things. Okay. Deals damage. What else do you do? This unit fires 3 missiles with each attack. So each missile is doing 2 damage, I would assume. Okay, and on hit it will reduce the target's attack, movement, and production speed by 6% for 5 seconds. A maximum of 30%. And that's on each hit. And it fires 3 missiles, so every time it attacks a unit, it will reduce its target by 18%. So basically, after 2 attacks, the max will hit at 30%. That's pretty fucking brutal, though. It feels like this game is not meant for you to build big armies like there were in, like, StarCraft 2. Because it's like, oh, let's build all these big armies and stuff, and let's, like just rush in and smush a bunch of units at it. This one's got more controllable units, so it's like you want to maybe use their activated abilities more rather than, you know, just send them in as cannon fodder. Okay, these are little flyy boys. What do they do? Bloodburst. Detonates self on target enemy air unit, gaining speed as it approaches. Deals 50 damage to the primary target, and it deals 25 damage to nearby enemy air units and structures. Let's see. Enemy air units, it reduces their armor by 50. I don't know where I'm seeing structures at. My brain is stupid. And then the other thing I can do is dive bomb, which plunges into an enemy structure, dealing 150. So what do you guys do normally? Can you just, like, snatch at something? Like, what do you guys do? Curious. Let's see. So can you attack like this? No, you can't do shit. Okay, so you are, like, cannon fodder galore. You just go... Okay, detonate self onto a target enemy air unit. Okay, so you have to attack an air unit, or you can attack an enemy structure with an upgrade. These guys are suicide bombers, but they do, like, a ton of damage. So you'd spawn a bunch of these things, send them in towards the enemy, and just plop, and just destroy the front wave. But you can't attack ground units. You can only get to structures and air units. That's pretty fascinating. Okay. So I think we've seen everything with these guys. There's not much to see. I mean, they have a couple upgrades, but... yeah, the rest of this is all about just Shroud and Shroud Stones and other things. So if we cover the entire map in Shroud, what happens? So we just go... oh, these guys got their Oh, it's because I put Shroud next to them with this guy. So it kind of gave them Shroud, right? So we just cover the whole thing in Shroud. We just go boom. Now the entire map, no matter where we go, is going to be covered in Shroud. For 30 seconds. Cool. So how long does that last? Do we have an indicator for that? I guess you just gotta keep that one in your head, because it doesn't really tell you. I mean, you have the clock here, I guess, but yeah. Just gonna have to guess, really, at this one. So at 180, that's... Let's see, cut it in half, you get 60. Cut that in half, you get 30. So basically, when this is a quarter of the way done, it should be... No, wait, it'd be 90. So it'd be 90... And then cut that in half, you get 45. So, yep, there it goes. So, yeah, it's about a quarter of the way done. Neat. Then this one would refresh all charges on a target-friendly shrine, iron vault, or conclave. So, if we wanted to spawn a bunch of imps... Wait, what is that? Oh, the flayed dragon. What the fuck? Okay. What do you do? Nearby units that perish while infested will spawn an additional fiend. Oh, yeah, so the Blade Dragon's cool. You definitely want to spawn these things in when you're attacking. On hit, you will apply Infest to the target. Hits for 90. Breathes a stream of acid over enemy units. Also gives them, causing all units hit to become infested. Removes all infest from nearby enemy units, instantly dealing damage equal to the remaining poison on them, and granting the Blade Dragon white health equal to the... Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's see if we can do something with this guy. So we just spray this on them. Then we can just start attacking. Can you attack ground? Yes. Oh my god, he's brutal. And the thing is, that's the thing is, it spawns fiends, so now I just have these guys.
Point secured.
So, oh, that's brutal. So when your guys die, I get more guys, which ups the damage I'm doing to your guys. Yikes, Captain. Ooh, that's crazy. So when playing against Infernal, it might not be a good idea to try to spawn a bunch of, like, guys for an attack, because then they can just infest your guys. So if one of them goes down, it comes like a domino effect, where one of them goes down, you have fiends. Those fiends could have, like, upgrades associated with them, which make them stronger. So you're like, it's just fiends. And then, like, 2 fiends turns into fucking 6 fiends, and then 6 fiends turns into 12 fiends, and then you have, like, then you're looking at, like, 24 fiends coming at you, you know, before you know it. That's awesome. So yeah, the Infernal are going to be complicated to play. Like, everything's based around the Shroud and infesting things, but yeah, it seems pretty cool. It does seem pretty cool. Yeah, and then you can use this to recharge something. So if we wanted to spawn a bunch of these guys in the beginning of the game, we could go ba-ba-ba-boom. Oh, yeah, and we don't have enough charges for that, so we can just spawn that and then go bam. Give it more charges back immediately. So if you're trying to spawn a bunch of units quickly to do something, there you go, you got them. Alright, neat. It's pretty cool. A little laggy. I think it's probably the Shroud that's doing it, because it's got like that particle effect to it. So they did say they were going to optimize the game more, because, you know, obviously it's not in the greatest spot, but yeah. Okay. Next, I want to look at the Isle of Dread in a private lobby. And we will go ahead and see what's what with that. So we're going to look at the Celestials. And that'll probably be how the end of the game. I think we might take a look at the campaign, assuming it doesn't lag too much. Yeah. So we'll see. Let's see here. So, Celestials. I'm just really interested in the Celestials. So that's how the Shroud and the Fiend and the Animus stuff works. So basically, the guys that have the best, like, stuff to do, you want to do the Animus stuff with the Infernals. Those are the guys that have, like, the best abilities from the top bar, it seems. Their whole thing is built around Animus, which is very thematic and very cool. We didn't see this guy yet. Who's this guy? I want this guy and this guy. Who is this little dude? I want to know. Because that's the medic. That's, like, we didn't see this little car either. There are clearly, like, other things. There's the helicarrier. But yeah, there's clearly other things that are coming in the future that we don't have yet. We shall see. Yeah, we shall see. Ooh. Oh, good. Diner. Alright. Getting this done. This is a nice break from Yakuza, though. Check out some cool stuff. Oh, the Isle of Dread. It's an island with like palm trees and stuff, and a lot of water. That's probably gonna lag my game. Okay, so these guys don't do shit. Okay, do they still harvest resources? Yes, but they don't have workers. Ah, fuck. The music is tense on this one. So this is a prism. This unit greatly greatly accelerates over time while it's moving up to 300%. So if I move him over here. Oh, laggy lag. Lag central. Okay, so he goes swiftly. He'll go like, start slow, and then wait for it. Whoosh, he's starting to take off. So the longer he's in flight, the faster he starts going. So they have prisms do their shit. So what does it do? Because this thing... So they don't use workers. They just have a collection array. So that's what they mean when they say they don't use workers. This structure generates a cascade field. Okay. When this structure is surged, nearby friendly prisms gain 5 bonus health regen. This structure generates a cascade field around it, allowing other friendly celestial structures to be built nearby. Okay. So yeah, they're doing the pylon thing from fucking StarCraft. So rally workers. Okay. So they technically don't have workers. They don't have guys that collect things, but they have like prisms, which are their basic workers. They can gather resources. Okay. So they are a worker. So they can gather alongside the collection array. But the idea is that you can put a collection array down, and then it can just collect passively for you. It doesn't have to, yeah. So if we mobilize this, so this is another thing, is you can pick these up and send them somewhere else. So when you're ready to move bases, so these guys are not built for, like, defense. So ironically, the Terran, who in StarCraft, are the ones that usually have the moving bases, but these guys are the ones that move their bases. So all their buildings just pick up and go to the next location, and basically their idea is going to be drain the map super fast before you can, get all the resources, build a bunch of shit, and then just push into you aggressively. Like slowly over time, like just, you know, eroding you. So this heals a target unit for 300 health. Okay, this will fabricate a morph core, which is a multi-purpose building. It can morph into celestial structures outside of a cascade field at increased rates. Okay. So we want to do that. Okay, so we're getting one of these things. So this is a morph core. Okay. Resonance cannon, celestial armor. Alright, so it has a little bit of attack. So this turns into buildings, I think? Flying mobile structure used to receive Therium. Project cascade around itself, can use the Skyward Salvation ability, which heals friendly units out of combat. And it provides 30 power. Okay, what power are you providing? Okay, so they change. Hold on. Do they change what they are? No, because you're the collection array. I was clicking on the wrong thing. Okay. So we want a Therium. So when surged, it gains 50% increased movement speed and energy regen. Okay. So you want to put this next to that? Wait, hold on, stop. I want to make sure I'm getting the right thing here. That's a morph to an arc ship. Okay, what are you? You're an arc ship already, so I don't need another arc ship. Used to receive... Okay, this receives gathered Therium. Power bank. This provides 15 power. So they don't use supply points like the other guys do. They use power points. But you can see already they have a ton of power. They start with a ton of power. Okay. And it can use Energize, which will restore energy to nearby friendly units and structures. Okay. And when surged, it gains 100% increased energy regen, and Energize will recharge units 100% more quickly, so it double speeds it. Okay, so you can power surge, targets one of your structures, granting its surge bonus at the cost of 10 power, or disabling its surge bonus, refunding the 10 power. Oh, I see what they're doing here. Okay. So we turn him into a power bank, right? This is our power meter. We have an excess of 22 power. He will generate an additional 15. Oh my god. So if I want him to be cooler, right? Transfer energy to target structure, right? Whatever. So things that have surge. Surge bonus. When surge bonus, you'll get 5 health regen per second on nearly friendly prisms. Oh my god, okay. This is wacky. Alright. So, if we energize, we do that. But if we surge it, so then we surge this guy. Now he is surged, which means 10 points of our power is dedicated to surging this guy. So then we want to... How do we unsurge him? So let's see, if we Control Q and click him again, it stops the surge. Oh my god, this is micromanage hell for me, isn't it? Okay. Sovereign's Watch imbues a target-friendly structure near a completed friendly landed collection array with the ability to attack nearby enemies for 20 seconds, dealing 30 damage per second. Okay. Okay, take back what I said about the Infernals doing the top bar. The Celestials are all about the top bar management. Okay, so the Zenith scan reveals a large area for 2 seconds and then a smaller area for 8, and it detects stealth units. The Evolution Catalyst. Target a creep camp. If the creep camp is active, it kills all creeps after a short delay. If it is respawning, it ends the respawn period and levels up the camp immediately. What the fuck? And that is a recharge of 180 and it uses 30 power. Like, just permanently? Like, the power is gone? Or do we generate more power? Okay, power enables the construction of structures and use of astral interventions. Astral interventions cost temporary power, which slowly regenerates, so your power does regenerate. Power utilization, red, yellow, green, impacts construction speed, research, and structure weapon speed, as well as the structure health regeneration and unit energy regeneration within a cascade field. Oh, I feel like I need to read a quantum physics book to understand how to play this fucking like faction, bro. No, my brain. Okay, so this produces 15 power. That uses it, so then we need a tier 2 command. To get a tier 2 command, we need a creation chamber. Okay, so you're creating power. So that's what that does. So power banks are what increases our ability to cast spells. Okay, so instead of waiting on Animus like the Infernal do, and instead of having a supply station like the Vanguard do, our stuff is centered around power. So everything we want to up this number as much as possible so that we can have as many toys as possible constantly going off. Like surging multiple buildings and stuff. Okay. So this is a creation chamber. It's a robotic production structure. It produces core celestial units. Okay. So this will create guys for us. And then you... You're moving! You're not supposed to move! I wanted you to rally! That's why it has a rally button. Rally over there. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, Jesus. Laggy, laggy. Alright. So you build that, you build... Okay. So they don't... So there is a supply thing for them, but it's like 300. So is there any way for them to increase that number? I would assume so, but I'm not sure how they do it. Oh god. So it is like a mobile fleet. Like, they bring their buildings with them when they're assaulting an enemy base. Like, that's crazy. Okay, so now we need Therium, so we need... Yeah. So we want a couple of these guys. 30 seconds? Oh my god. Just make 5 of those guys, I guess. Fuck it. Alright. We want to make the other one, too. We want to make this thing. So that's why you would want to have multiple arc ships. So you can, like, spawn different things, because it takes a while for their shit to go. Okay, so you make a warrior. Alright, so we're gonna send your thing there. Okay. So you will make a warrior. That one actually doesn't take Therium, so we'll go ahead and start him. Designate Prime Creation Chamber. All units produced by your creation chambers will spawn at this structure and obey its rally points. Okay, wait, so we can link creation chambers to this one by designating it as the prime. Which means that if we build creation chambers on our front lines to push more units, we can have creation chambers back at the home base that's heavily defended, but it's popping them out of this one. So it will spawn them out of here instead of out of the ones at the house. Oh my fucking god. This is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Okay, let's go. You guys start harvesting that. Okay.
My strength is yours.
My strength is yours. Ah, he's cool. He's got like a big-ass cannon. I love it. Imbue this unit's weapon, allowing it to deal 100% increased damage. Okay. So you... Basically, whenever he does that, he's going to be using an energy up. Okay, he's got 50 energy, so... You can either auto-do that or not. All right.
Forward.
Okay, what's draining my energy, though? Okay, let's see. Are you done yet? Yeah, you're almost done. I'm going to spawn a couple more of these. Because I want to build more buildings, obviously. They're like a morph core. Okay, that's weird. Okay, Cabal. What the hell is a Cabal? Ethereal swarm of spirits adept at shutting down strong individual enemies can use Debilitate. Oh, God. My brain does not understand this. But that's okay. First. Wait, so does that mean that these things move pretty fast? Hold on. These prisms, they use... This unit greatly accelerates over time while moving. Does that mean that I could have them harvesting for this? Do they have to bring it back to him, or do they just harvest it here? Wait. Okay, alright, sure.
My strength is yours.
Huh, sure. Okay, not questioning it, just moving on. So... What else can we build? We build a Star Forge, which is war machine production. Okay, so each of these structures is like 6 power. That's 8 power, that's 4 power, that's 2 power. So you can only build as much as your energy is. So you're constantly building these power banks to, like, up your energy, which is up here. And then meanwhile you have supply, so is there a way to up the supply rate as well? We can do a Star Forge. Okay. Okay, put that there. Yep. Holy shit, you guys went through this fast. There's only like 4 of you. Holy shit! These guys go hard on fucking mining. You do not need that many miners to do this kind of a run.
Prime structure designated.
Okay, so this is the prime structure then. So you can fabricate a vector. So these guys don't move. These structures don't move. These... This one and this collector and stuff, those things move around. So like the collectors move around and they just use the drones to collect these, I think. I think that's how it works, right? Tier 2 command structure. Are you a Tier 2? What are you? Upgrade to Arc Station B. Okay. Wait, so we don't have a command structure. The Arc Station is not the command structure. Okay. So what the hell is the command structure? That's a collection array. I need... Oh, no, you do need an Arc Station Tier 2. I did. I upgraded that, didn't I? Upgrade. Swear to God, you upgraded that. Alright, whatever. Anyway, we'll look at some other stuff. Okay, this is a Therium Purifier, which receives harvested Therium and upgrades Celestial faction-wide abilities. It spawns with a prism, which will automatically begin harvesting with the nearest Therium node. Okay, so this is the collector for this, essentially. Same thing. And the nearby friendly prisms gain better move speed. Right. So you want to put this, like, next to your Therium. Okay, sure. Guardian next is a link node. Structure that greatly expands the Cascade field can be upgraded to one of 2 defensive structures. Okay, sounds like the Zerg. Alright. Oh, little laggy. That's right. So this wants the Therium. Okay, so you can research to increase the movement speed of your ship. So everything your guys do is based around energy and speed. They want to be producing quick. They want to be moving quick. Everything is mobility. They are a nomadic, like, alien race. That's their whole shtick. Okay, so this improves Sovereign's Watch, allowing marked structures to increase their attack power by 2 damage per second as they attack. Okay. Right, and then this is the Zenith scan. So this is the thing that targets the creep camp. And that blows it up. Then summon a beam of light at a target location for 10 seconds, which restores 5 energy per second to friendly units. Drains 10 energy per second from enemy units. Continually dispels all buffs from that area. Okay.
I stand ready.
Okay, what are you? Ready to engage. Alright. Teleport to a nearby target location, turning into a temporal form. While temporal, the Vector will take 50% bonus damage from attacks, and has the ability to recall to its original location. Okay, so basically you're just gonna jump. You're gonna zip around as this guy. Okay.
My strength is yours.
Right. Understood. Okay, we don't need that much. Where get these guys over here? Do that, yeah. Move you guys off of that. There we go. Get the max workers going there. So they actually don't need that many workers to, like, do the max for them. They only need 4 prisms. Because the prisms take 30 seconds to train, so obviously, yeah, it's gonna take a minute. Okay, what else can we do now? We've got a Legion Hall. Okay. And we've got Link Node. What's a Link Node? I guess it just lets things be powered that are outside of the range of the normal power thing. I guess that's the idea. Okay, you've been upgraded. We need a Legion Hall. Okay, we're about to get that. So because I'm in the green here, I'm getting like really good power. Like these guys are producing very quickly. So you gotta be careful with your power. Up that, right? Got it. So what do you make? You can turn into a blast node, which is a defensive structure adept at bombarding energy at large groups of ground units. Attacks will follow targeted units. Okay. It gains detection and increased attack speed when you surge it. All right. Basic defensive structure. Okay. What the hell's the difference? Why would I want this one? Attack power is high, bonus versus light, and durability is high. It has heavy armor. This one can do ground and air. This one can only do ground, but it has very high attack, so that's the trade-off. That's just getting better attack, but only on the ground, whereas this one goes for the sky as well. Okay. So these are like your turrets. Gotcha. And what are you spawning now? A Seraphim, sure. Spawn a Seraphim. I don't fucking care. Are you done fucking upgrading yet? Alright. I want to spawn more of the builder guys. I need to build the rest of the buildings to take a look at them. Okay. So now you have a beam when you get to, like, level 3. Now you got this beam. Channels a devastating arc beam toward a target enemy structure. This beam is increased in its power over time, dealing 1,800 damage over 10 seconds. Whoo! Damn! Okay. Just go ahead and spawn those guys. That's fine.
I will not fall.
Alright. Increased movement speed. Increased damage against creeps. Okay, let's send you to a creep, actually. I want to see how the thing works.
The skies are mine.
Can you fly over these rocks?
Diving.
Because you're a flyer. So I assume the rocks, you won't give a shit. Oh, yeah, no, she just goes right over the rocks. Cool.
The skies are mine.
Okay. So I want to see how this works. So, since the creeps are active, it's just going to kill all the creeps after a short delay.
Weaving.
So it'll kill both of these creeps. How do I target this? Target a creep camp. Okay.
Maximum gratitude.
Holy shit, it's just picking them up. It just abducted them. They're gone.
Taking wing.
Okay, so that
Capture point secured.
put our okay, so that put our power down, but I think our power is coming back up, right? Or is it getting worse? Okay, so our power is coming back up over time. Yeah. Astral interventions cost temporary power, which slowly regenerates. Power enables structures use of astral interventions. Okay. The hell is this? Summon a beam of light at target location, 10 seconds, stores energy. Allow the direct and instant transfer of units between other ion gates. Or ion gates, rather. Becomes stealth and all units that exist from it are stealth. Okay, so this summons an ion gate. So I can teleport shit with this thing. I can, like, move my entire units from one side of the map to the other. Yeah, because it allows the direct and instant transfer of units between other ion gates. So your whole thing is mobility and advanced technology. You're not supposed to sit in one spot and be defensive. You're supposed to just run ass around the map and just reach out and touch somebody. That's the whole gag with these guys. Okay, so what do you make? Let's see, we got that. We got that. We got one of those. We got one of those. So we need C, V, and B. So this is a Guardian Nexus. Upgrade structure for robotics. Okay. We need 8 power. Nearby friendly structures gained. Alright, so that'll upgrade that. Upgrades war machines and biosynths. Okay. Upgrade that. Okay. And then morph to collection array. Passively harvest. Okay, this is the collection array. We already have one of these. It harvests 300 luminite a minute from a target luminite mine. Up to 4 prisms may harvest in the mine at the same time. Okay. So basically you leave these things there if you're just trying to get a little bit of luminite to build your stuff and you want your prisms doing something else, or you want to spend, instead of spending money on prisms, you spend money on these units.
I stand ready.
Okay, so can I spawn more guys now? Yeah. Okay, and then you're gonna spawn this one, and this one. Okay, then we're gonna spawn all 3 of you guys. Oh shit, no, cancel that one. Cancel. Nope, cancel. Thank you. Because we already got a Seraphim, I think. Did we? Oh no, because it yelled at me. It said I didn't have enough Therium. Do those 3. I'm just trying to check out all the units. Okay. So then... So these guys are like a second half operation. You set up like a lot of power banks first. Right? You want to set up power banks and you want to, like, you know, basically set up power banks and nodes, like link nodes, so that they can defend your base. And you just harvest the fuck out of wherever you are. And you just set up power banks.
Systems.
And then you take your guys and you move to the next node, the next node, the next node. But you start stacking those power banks in really fortified locations, right? I think. And then you go from there. Okay.
My strength is
That's
yours.
that guy.
I stand ready.
What can they potentially do? Increase movement speed when inside of combat has greatly increased energy regen. Increase the range of the weapon. Okay. Oh, this guy just makes noise. You don't even talk. He purrs. Okay. Blaze of Light. When this unit takes fatal damage, it will become invulnerable for 3 seconds and then explode at dealing 20 damage to nearby ground enemies. Wait, so when this thing's about to die, it becomes invincible for 3 seconds. And then, boom, does 20 damage to nearby ground enemies. That's fucking cool. So, improve the Blaze of Light, increasing damage done by plus 20, and allowing Kree to move when they take fatal damage before they explode. Oh, that's brutal. So even if you kill this thing, it can, like, run after your units. Like, you'd be like, oh, it's about to explode, run away. But it's like, nope, it'll chase you for 3 seconds. After not attacking for 3 seconds, this unit will tuck into a ball, gaining 30% bonus movement speed. The first attack in ball form will deal damage to all surrounding ground enemies. Oh, that's cool. I can turn them into a ball? Neat. Okay. This one's like a detector, a scanner. Situate itself on top of a nearby tree, gaining stealth and increased vision. Wait, it can just hang out on trees? No way. This thing can just hide on a tree. and act as a ward. And it's stealth, so unless you have something else that's a detector, you can't find it. Cool. Oh, there's a car in the river. Look at that. Yeah. Neat. Okay. So then we can, like, just move him off there, or... Get off! Okay, descend. Yeah, get off that shit. Oh, now he's on the ground. Oh. You can just run along the ground, too. Okay. Tag nearby enemy granting vision and detection around it for 30 seconds. Okay. That's cool. He's like a spy. You can, like, set these things up in the trees. Again, everything they do is all about mobility. Like, they're just pure nomads. That's their whole build. Zalul Deha. Fuck yeah.
A new arena.
A new arena. Fuck yeah. Dark Matter Cannon does a lot of damage. This unit's attack deals 25% of its damage to adjacent enemies. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Increase the duration of Mass Accelerator's speed bonus from 5 seconds to 15 seconds. Increase the heal rate of self-repair from 10 to 30. Alright, so Mass Accelerator increases the speed of this unit for 5 seconds. If the Saber attacks while accelerated, tensions will cool. It will revert back to base speed. Okay. Channels this unit's core to fully restore its health. The Saber cannot attack or move while self-repairing and will cease repairs if given another order. That's cool, so it can heal itself every 20 seconds. So you can, like, jump in, kill some stuff. You can, like, go in, kill some stuff, use the Mass Accelerator to run away, and then self-repair. Okay, got it.
Cannon charged.
Cannon charged. Fuck yeah, I love this guy. So he does great against air, but still does okay against ground. This unit's weapon deals more damage the closer it is to the target, up to 100% bonus. Ooh, okay. This unit increases its damage by 2 when it takes damage with pulse shields activated. Okay. Am I the one that thinks the graphics look like an aughts game? I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, they're, you know, they can be improved, and the devs plan on that. You know, welcome to the stream, by the way, Bob Ross. But it has a certain style to it, and I don't mind it. If they can get it into such a state that it, like, runs pretty effectively, then yeah, I'm not gonna be mad about, oh no, the game isn't, like, super duper pretty. Okay, and you know, I can't see every fucking, you know, hair on a dude's nutsack. Big deal. Let's see. Reduce damage done to this unit by 50% for 10 seconds. Okay, that's cool. So what about these guys?
What do you seek?
So damage 15. All right, not bad. Animus Redistribution. Drains 30 health and 15 energy per second from a target unit over 10 seconds. So that's per second over 10 seconds. That's 300 health and 15 energy. And 150 energy over 10. And that's going to be over 10 seconds. Right. You agree with my standards that has to look better than StarCraft 2, a 14-year-old game? I mean, who the fuck is playing StarCraft 2 right now? Like, let's look at StarCraft 2 and the supposed success it has. And I love StarCraft 2. I do. I love StarCraft. It's great. But look at StarCraft 2, okay? How many people are actually playing it? How many people are talking about it? How many people are streaming it, right? First, I'll get off here, so maybe the fucking thing won't be so laggy. And then, how many people, like, actually paid for StarCraft 2? You know what I mean? Like, how many people played StarCraft 2 after it was made free to play versus how many people actually bought into it? It's dead. Exactly, Rob Ross. It's fucking dead. The reason it's dead is not for lack of content, right? The devs made content. They made cosmetics and stuff for it. It's the fact that RTS is already a niche genre. So making it more niche by, you know, going into glossy graphics and stuff, like, who the fuck cares? The idea with this game is to get this to as many people as possible, right? You know, and that just makes sense. So the thing with StarCraft 2 that really annoys me is, like, how there's, like, certain shit that was being sold in World of Warcraft at the time that made more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2. Like, that's insane. That's fucking insane to me, right? The idea that a side item in an MMO made Blizzard more money than a main line title. So no wonder they didn't make StarCraft 3. No wonder they didn't make, you know, the Sarah Kerrigan Ghost stealth game they were going to make. Because why the fuck bother? They think that nobody cares about StarCraft anymore, and they're right. Nobody cares, you know. And that's the problem with the RTS gamers in particular, is they get their ass up over their head and they think that they're important. So like, think of it this way: the biggest tournament in the world for strategy games, the biggest one, like factually on paper, the biggest, most hyped one in the world is Dota 2, right? League of Legends also has a tournament. League of Legends also has a pro scene. Okay, sure. But League of Legends has a lot more shit to do with the items. It has a lot more going on with, you know, the art style. It's not as easy to follow who's attacking what, where, you know? Dota 2 is something that people can get into, not necessarily easily, and I think they need to fix that. I think Dota 2 needs to be more more friendly to new players, right? I know this because I played for 700 hours in my youth, and then a couple years ago, I was like, hey, why don't I jump back in and see if I can still do it? Went in, tried the tutorial, wasn't vibing with it. I'm like, what does everybody do? And I wasn't about to invest another 700 hours of my life just to be good at the game again, you know? Because that's like a commitment, right? And so it does need to be new player friendly, but it's big. People can follow it very easily. They know what a jungler is. They know this stuff. They understand this. And Dota exists because of, you know, RTS, right? Dota exists because of Warcraft 3. Somebody said, hey, this Warcraft 3 thing is great, except what if I don't want to think about 50 units? What if I just want to focus on playing as one unit that's really cool, right? What if we do that? Okay, let's make a mod, where this mod will just be 5v5, and we'll just, you know, run at each other. Cool. There you go. I just want to play as the heroes, you know? Because even Heroes of the Storm, right? Heroes of the Storm saw this, and it's the ultimate irony is that Blizzard tried to make their own MOBA and failed. They tried to copy the guys that copied them and failed. Like, Dota was a modification of Warcraft 3. Heroes of the Storm was a modification of Dota. But it fucking failed. Because, just because you have all these characters from StarCraft and Warcraft, it did not mean that people would give a shit about your game, Blizzard, right? You can't just add on and say, oh, we're doing a MOBA now. Okay, but what does your MOBA do differently? Like, what is it adding to the genre? Predecessor is about to come out next week, right? They're hitting 1.0. Predecessor is the spiritual successor to Paragon, right? They basically rebuilt Paragon and are bringing it back. And the thing about Predecessor is that it does something different, right? So it's a MOBA, yes, but it's a third-person shooter MOBA. So it becomes a lot more accessible to people because you don't have the top-down clicking keyboard APM shit, right? You're worried about what you can see in front of you, and then you're getting to see all these skins that you have up close, so you can sell and monetize that aspect of it. Predecessor also has a simpler shop system, right? So it still has a shop system, but it's a lot more streamlined than most MOBAs, right? A lot simpler. I prefer their card system. I think the card system in Paragon was a lot better, and I think the card system in Paladins is the gold standard for what you should do for shooters and how you should do perks and different playstyles in shooters. But that's also unique to Paladins, the way it's designed. But the thing with Predecessor is that it's easily accessible. People see free-to-play with cool skins, and, you know, I can play this game with a controller? Hell yeah. Any game that you can dumb down enough to where someone can pick up a controller and play with those buttons, that's why Halo Wars was successful. Because it gave RTS a controller thing. It dumbed down all the RTS stuff to where you could play an RTS on a controller. That's why there are 2 Halo Wars games, and people love them. And so that's the thing, is RTS gamers also, they just get their ass over their head, and it annoys me, because they're not popular for a reason. RTS takes too much thought. It does, you know? It's why I never got deep into the genre, because I would play the campaign on StarCraft, right? And that's it. And I'd fuck around on, like, bot matches, you know? That's all I would do. Because I wasn't gonna go online and you know, get my ass kicked by some dude that's like, you know, like, no. Too much. I think this game has a lot better chance of, like, not having too much to do with it, because it seems like they want you to mingle your units and come up with more unique strategies that are more grounded to a couple of units on the field for an attack, rather than, alright, let me just spawn 5,000 Zerglings and then rush, or let me get air superiority with the Protoss and then go in, you know. This one is more centered around each unit being sort of a miniature hero in its abilities. And that seems to be what the strategy calls for. Anywho, my power is fucked. Also, I love that my HUD tells me my power's fucked because it's blinking red. It's like, hey, your power's fucked. You need to fix your power, you know? Alright, so this guy is, so yeah, 50% of the drained vitals are redistributed to friendly units near the Animancer. Okay, so this guy snatches life from your enemies and gives it to your allies. That's pretty cool. Has stealth, so it stealths nearby friendly units, triggers a singularity at target location, slows down all units in the area, deals 20 damage per second to units in the area. Doesn't say enemies, so you gotta be careful. You might kill your own guys with this. And then, actually, that'd be good, because you could pair the Animancer with the Kree, because then the Kree would take fatal damage and blow up. You can use these guys as a walking bomb. I love it.
What do you see?
Let's see. So, triggers singularity. Yeah, okay.
Always watching.
So this one went through, yeah, she creeps, disables all weapons, increase this unit's movement speed. Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Always ready.
Pretty basic. Angelic Descent, okay. I love the, like, angel vibe they give these guys, because they're all celestial, you know, that's cool. Let's see. Dive bomb a target ground unit or location, quickly descending, dealing 100 area damage to nearby stuff. Okay. So we go, bam. So he just, like, launches at the ground and smacks into it. Alright, cool. So now he's on the ground. The Archangel changes its body with pure celestial energy, increasing its health by 250, gaining resilience to enemy disables. Its attack becomes ranged and deals damage in a line. Okay. So now he's a melee unit when he's on the ground. And then you can go whoosh. He goes flying again. Or you can go to the ground. Which I guess changes the stats. 120 and 120, okay. Then you switch to the air.
The time is at hand.
Ah, I see. Okay. So you go down to the ground, and this goes to avatar mode. And that makes you buffed. So, oh, cool. It actually makes him bigger. So now he's, like, bigger. He goes for, like, more health.
Venturing forth.
Okay, cool. As you can see, game a little laggy, you know. Let's see what else we have here. I think that's it, really. The buildings, there's nothing really important to report there. Mostly just research buildings. You can move them, so you can, like, move this one. That's it, really. You just move that collector, and then the other stuff. I do want to test out the thing. So if I have this, which is the creation chamber, I want to make another creation chamber. I want to put them way over here, so we can test it properly. So, the creation chamber, they have, like, a main chamber for when you're spawning units. They call it a prime chamber. All units produced by your Legion halls will spawn at this structure and obey its rally point. So, if... Okay. So, this one, I'm going to set the rally point there. This one, I'm going to set the rally point up here. So which one is the prime? So how do you know which one is the prime? Because it has this little symbol. Okay. So this is the prime one. So anyone I spawn should not go here. It should go here instead. So if I spawn... who's fastest here? This guy. Oh, wait. What's this thing? Oh, Cabal. Okay, yeah, we haven't looked at the Cabal yet. So we'll spawn a Cabal. So might as well take a look at that one. If we're going to spawn one anyway. I love that. How it's like... making a dude, so it just coils up to show that it's producing something. And it just accordions back down. That's really fun. That's a fun animation. Okay. So we'll see here in a few seconds. It should spit it out of this guy. Yep, it does. Wow, okay. So you could use one of these guys. You could theoretically have a base as your starting base, and then your starting base, once it gets drained of resources, you can just fill it with all your other buildings, and then on the front lines where you move to your new base, you can just have one building that will spawn your guys. But you could have like 4 or 5 of them going at once. So then they all spawn, but they spawn from this building. Now, do they take up time? Well, that's the thing. Like, do they have a queue? So, like, if I click him, he's in the queue. it doesn't even take up the queue. It just spawns it there. Oh my god, okay. So when the full game comes out, I definitely gotta get my teeth sunk into that one. Yikes, Captain. So, yeah, that's a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. But it's really interesting because you have the energy thing, too. So, like, you gotta manage your energy and shit. So it's like a whole thing. Okay. I think 4 hours, that's a good mark. It's just not much to do with the campaign because there's, like, only a couple things, plus the game's running a little janky. I'd rather it not be too janky when I'm looking at it. Because this is, like, launch day of Early Access, where not much of the campaign's really done yet. They only have, like, the first chapter, and then, I mean, they've got, obviously, optimization stuff to look into and so on. But, yeah, looking at the custom stuff was cool, though. So I think that's good for this stream. And then later on, like, in a year or so, when this finally gets finished, we'll see what's what. So, yeah, so you're gonna have the 3 factions. You got Vanguard, Infernals, and Celestials. Oh, that's cool. I want purple Celestials. I want my Celestials to be purple. And these guys should be red, and these guys should be blue. Okay. So it's kind of funny, because I went into this thinking the Infernals would be the most like the Zerg, but the Celestials are kind of like the Zerg, because they're, like, moving constantly. They're just coming in constantly. But the Infernals, they have, like, the Shroud. I love their Fiend ability. The Infest ability that creates the Fiends. I love that. Because, like, you can infest your own guys, so when they die, they're popping Fiends. The enemy's popping Fiends. Everybody's popping Fiends. Like, that's pretty cool. You get these little Fiend dudes. I love them. So, yeah, the Infernals are definitely like the Zerg, but the Celestials are kind of like the Zerg in that they push forward, you know, and they kind of are very mobile. Yeah. So that's really cool. I love the idea that you can, like, have one building toward the front line as the spawning point, using the 30 other buildings you have that are secured in your base and, like, can't be attacked. Like, you have a hardcore lockdown main base, and then you have these other little attack point bases. They're like fire bases that just crop up all over the place. So the Infernals are going to play around aggression and like, just general bullshittery with the Shroud. Like, that's the idea, is they're going to slowly spread the Shroud and use that to buff their guys, basically giving them a second health pool. The Celestials, their idea is going to be to, like, hunker down with most of their buildings, but when it comes to resource collection, they just sort of have, you know, a couple little bases out there, and they start using those as jumping off points, right? Not to mention, we didn't even look at the Eon Gate. The Eon Gate is like, you can teleport your units through one gate to another gate. So you're going to be able to jump from one gate at main base to another base. So you could, like, have, like, your main units, like your main base that you start with, you can secure that and make that a main base with an Eon Gate in it. And that's where you spawn, like, all your guys, and then you can use the Eon Gate to distribute them where they need to be. But you can ensure that your units, like, are where they need to be and are, you know, being correctly controlled and stuff. So that's pretty cool. And the Vanguard are interesting because they have that veteran proficiency. So the longer their guys survive, the more powerful they become. And they also have, like, a lot of, like, lockdown stuff. They have, like, mechs. They have a lot of versatility with, like, the bunkers, you know? So they're going to be fun to play. Like, all these look like they're very fun to play in their own ways. It's just sort of like, Vanguard is pretty understandable, which is probably why they're giving them the first campaign. Infernals, you need a little bit more thought of how you use the Shroud and what abilities you use to infest. You know, you gotta play around the infest mechanic. And then Celestials, you need, like, big brain to do Celestials. Celestials I can see being the big brain strat for this game. I can see it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Can I change my thing? Because I just have, like, a little celestial ship as my icon. Can I see my thing? No, I can't. I can't do anything with my profile, unfortunately. Okay, but no, it's pretty cool. That was a good look at that. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's gonna take some time, obviously, to get the optimization ironed out. The graphics need to be a little bit touched up. But even the devs have recognized that. It's early access. Anybody complaining right now about, like, like just cosmetics or whatever, or like, oh, the models don't look as good, or oh, we don't have all these, unit commanders at launch or whatever. But, like, I think it's just the co-op guys, right? Like, these guys only apply to co-op, so if you play co-op, okay, you need to buy a hero for co-op. Great. So just buy the one you like. It's not like you're not locking gameplay behind a paywall with this. You're just saying, like, yeah, if you want to play co-op with a certain hero, we need you to fund the creation of that hero, you know? I don't see why people would be mad about that. I guess it just comes down to, like, sunk cost fallacy. Or, not sunk cost fallacy, but, like, similar to that, where they put so much money into the Kickstarter and stuff, and buying all the, you know, buying into, like, the high-tier stuff for the Kickstarter, that they're like, hey, I spent, like, $100 on this game. Why don't I have access to these things day one? When they don't understand this is early access. So the price of these will probably come down over time, or just be completely free, you know? Which the dev's already said. When people threw a hissy fit about it, and yes, it's a hissy fit, it's a childlike temper tantrum, which is, again, why nobody respects the RTS genre, because you guys bitch and moan about so much stuff. But, you know, it's fucking... The dev said, like, yeah, we can't really refund people on, like, the first character, like Wars. We can't really do refunds right now. But in the future, all the other guys are going to be, like, free for people that already paid for the Kickstarter. Which, yeah, is... Okay, yeah, cool. So it's just one little hiccup, you know? So these are cool for the co-op. You can, like, change these up. Interesting. So the co-op should be pretty interesting. And again, I don't mind buying into this, you know, to get these guys if I end up playing the co-op. But you also can play these guys up to, like, level 5. So you already know which ones you like. I mean, it's not like you're losing much with their abilities. And again, it's in co-op only. These guys are only in co-op as commanders. So it's like, as far as I know, they don't seem to be present in, you know, versus matches. So it's like, yeah, just play with those guys, you know, and then you play them up to a certain point, you figure out which one you like, you buy that one. Oh, I like all of them. Okay, then shell out $40. What's your fucking deal? You know? Yeah, that's just stupid for people to complain about. You know, especially in an early access title. It's not even fully out. Now, if the game was fully out and people from the Kickstarter weren't getting what they were promised, okay, I can see that. But again, still early access. They're still changing things around. But I look forward to the rest of this game. It's going to take some time, obviously. But, yeah. Oh, that's Leaf Party. I was trying to leave the game. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. Pretty happening. Pretty cool. Let me make sure I turn my Google Chrome back up. Stretch. So yeah, didn't care to look at the campaign or anything, because I'll wait until later when the campaign's more fleshed out. This was just sort of a look at it, because I remember, you know, in the Steam Next Fest demo, I said, yeah, I definitely want to check out more of this game, and then here it is. So yeah, pretty much the same thing's going to happen next week with Predecessor, where I'm just going to hop in, check out a couple of characters, maybe play a couple of matches, and then, you know, even though that's 1.0, so that's not early access. We'll see how it goes from there for next week's streams. Oh my god, work with me here. Actually, it's already open, so I could just check the volume. Where is it? Come on, man. But, yeah, open, you piece of crap. Okay, let's see. Why is it not? Yeah, open it again, and then we'll open the sounds. The volume mixer. There we go. Steam just giving me all of these fucking notifications for my friends, like what they're playing. It's so funny. It's like, why? Why are you like this, Steam? Let's see if I can find something to make a noise. I'm trying to. I had to turn this way down earlier. I was checking something, but now it's either. God, what is with, like, Steam unpacking the resources from the things here? It takes a minute. Okay, there it is. I was just trying to get this little menu to pop up. There we go. Okay, so I don't really need that open right now. All right, but we are good to go. That is it for the stream. Thanks, Bob Ross, for stopping by. You know, this last like 10 minutes or so. We had a little discussion about RTS and how it's a dead genre, because it really is. The closest you'll get is something like Frostpunk nowadays. That's basically what RTS is like. It's all dead, because the RTS genre basically consists of StarCraft 2. That was it. That was all there was for, you know, that. But again, it's like Blizzard. It's Blizzard shit. That's just what they always do. I mean, they said the same thing about Overwatch. We're like, oh, we're gonna have this big pro scene and everything. We're gonna put all this money into it, and they're like, never mind, no pro scene. Oh, Overwatch 2? Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah, we'll do the pro stuff again with Overwatch 2. Never mind. We're not doing that either. Like, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, that is it for the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.